was thinking about the better days. My youth so happy, my hair so nappy, had an afro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. I'm joined by the coach, Gary. How are you, coach?
I'm not too bad, thanks, mate. Enjoying my nice, relaxing Saturday with nothing to do today.
Excellent, excellent. So we're going to be watching Arsenal at home versus West Ham. We lost this game last year, didn't we?
I think we lost the last couple. They've become a bit of a bogey team for us at the Emirates.
Okay, so time to put that right. What a team we have to put it right, in my estimation. So we got David Raya in goal, the best in the league. We got Jurien Timber, the best right back in the league. We got the solid Saliba and Gabriel duo in middle. And then we got Calafiori on the left back. And now this is the area that I'm really interested in hearing you guys' opinions. Rice, Eze, and Odegaard are the middle three. Obviously, Rice is going to be the six holding. Eze and Odegaard, to me, are going to be creating absolute mayhem up top. The front three are Saka, Trossard, and Gyökeres. Gary, give me your exciting thoughts on that.
Yeah, so obviously no problem with the goalkeeper and the back four. Rice in the six, no problem at all. Apollo's of the opinion that Odegaard will form a double pivot with Declan Rice and Eze will play further forward. I can see a bit of interchange in there. Trossard, what's his third start in a row for Trossard? So he's obviously in the manager's good books, and obviously Saka and Gyökeres pick themselves. So good to see rotation in the team. Zubimendi getting a rest today. Some of the boys that played midweek are also rested, and you know the preferred choices like Calafiori come in. So looking forward to the game. Like I said, West Ham have been a bit of a bogey team, so hopefully we can make that something different today.
So we kicked off. Bowen in behind the defence straight away. Corner to West Ham. Fell asleep there at that.
Oh, I ain't even kicked off yet.
Yeah, Calafiori just seemed to let Bowen go in behind. Then he was struggling to get back. He ended up kicking it out for a corner. Kostas Mavropanos in the box. Former Arsenal defender, now playing for West Ham. To be taken by Lucas Paqueta, a former target for Arsenal, in dangerously. Came off the head of Fulkrug, is it? Went over the bar. Raya was completely out of sorts there. He was nowhere near the ball because it went past him, miles over him. And as I said, Fulkrug got his head to it. Luckily, he was closely marked by Saliba, who was able to just put him off the header, and the header went over the bar. If he gets it on target, it's going into an open net. Raya was badly positioned there.
Yeah, I'd just see that Raya come miles and it hasn't got nowhere near it at all. Not what we've come to expect from David Raya there.
No, not at all. Foul on Odegaard in midfield as we're building out from the back. Just feel like we can do this a little bit quicker. Oh, Gyökeres' chest didn't go to where it was meant to go, but no damage done. The press from Gyökeres forces the goalkeeper into clearing very quickly. Corners, eh? Oh, great ball. One's Yokeres is great
Can
space.
you hear your TV tone?
Oh, sorry, Bal. Thank you for letting me know. Little mix up there with Trossard and Yokeres. Ball goes out for a throw to West Ham. That's a foul throw. Surely back foot came so far off the ground.
Yeah, you know, Tony. We know that don't count unless it's against an Arsenal player.
And that's so obvious. I mean, there's times when you go, well, it's not clearly obvious, but that was so obvious. The back foot came like so far up. Calafiori up in the midfield, looking for options. I think in that situation, Trossard's got to do more to make himself available. Shoot! If he gets this on target, it's a goal. Oh, saved by the keeper. And then cleared off by... Oh, I've forgotten his name. What's their right back's name?
I have no idea. Oh, Wan-Bissaka.
Wan-Bissaka, that's it.
I had to think there myself. And my son gave it to me in the end. I'm not going to lie. I won't take the credit.
I like him. He's a good defender.
We're seeing better from Yokeres now, aren't we?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Timber. That shot's got to go across the keeper from Timber there. If he gets it across the keeper, that's 1-0.
That's right. Yeah. My TV's paused right as he was about to shoot, and I was like, if he gets it on target in the place where I can see it, it's going to be a goal. I had to wait for it to stop buffering before I could see that he actually got it straight at the keeper.
Balloon flying around the pitch.
Yeah.
Someone stamp on that one.
Oh, nearly. Oh, well done. Gabriel nearly got nicked away from Gabriel there. What a header from Jurien Timber. Gabriel was caught trying to shepherd the ball to the byline. Wan-Bissaka nipped in, got the ball, but then Gabriel just managed to toe poke it away. The incoming cross, well intercepted by Jurien Timber. Shot there from Paqueta, well over the bar. Or just fortunately ricocheted into his path. Just getting a replay of the shot from Timber, saved by Areola. Nice ball, Odegaard. Saka into Trossard inside the area. One man to beat. TV pauses. And didn't quite come off.
You're a little bit ahead of me. I'm just at 6 minutes 50.
No, this channel keeps pausing, so I'm going to have to go to another channel. My favourite other one, Optus one.
Oh, Lay it back. Good ball. Come on, Trossard. What we got? Shoot. Oh, shot blocked from Eze again. That was goal bound. Declan Rice drives. It's blocked again. And Calafiore picks it up. And it's back with Gabriel.
Eze in the midfield. Ball to well kept in by Calafiore. And he wins the foul on the edge. It's going to be a free kick. Referee having a word with the defender.
Wan-Bissaka in it.
Who was Mugasa.
Yeah.
So dangerous set piece play here. Left hand side of the goal. Ball to be delivered by Declan Rice as per norm. What kind of set piece can we put together here? Is it really windy where you are, Gary?
Yeah, it was terrible today.
Yeah.
I took the dogs out and almost got blown over. Really, really bad.
Goal kick. So the ball was chipped into the area. It just got headed up into the air. Trossard held off his man, but didn't actually do anything with the ball, and it just ran out of play. Mavropanos is currently down. Looks like he's holding his leg. Physio's on. Oh, what is it? Something head. It's not his leg, it's his head. Is he bleeding?
And Man United are 1-0 up against Sunderland. That well-renowned, world-class player, Mason, Big Nose Mount, has scored.
Okay, so I see what's happened there. Head-to-head clash. Calafiore and Mavropanos ended up cutting the eye of Mavropanos. He's just having it seen to now by the physio. This is going to be a little while. He's going to have to go away and get that seen. He might have to have his head wrapped, potentially. Second physio now comes on. First physio was clearly underqualified. That gives Arteta a chance. He's having words now with Declan Rice about moving the ball.
He's got a little cut on his eye. Just get him up, walk him off, and do the work.
To me, it just needs a plaster and maybe a head strap around to protect it. So now we've got loads of Vaseline going on the cut.
Yeah, I was just going to say they normally whack a load of Vaseline on it, don't they?
Yeah, that's going to need a wrap. Definitely going to need a wrap. Who's the player who famously went around with a bloodied wrap around his head?
Terry Butcher.
Terry Butcher, that's the one.
Whole blood-soaked shirt.
Yeah,
Played for England, weren't it?
that's right. Yeah,
In the late
youngsters,
early 80s,
watching
mid-80s.
Your dad and your uncles will all remember Terry Butcher playing for England. He was absolutely covered in claret, but he played on.
Yeah, his white shirt was literally all red.
Yeah,
that's how much blood he lost during that game.
So game's restarted. Arsenal in possession. Ball with Gabriel into Declan Rice. Declan Rice nice and quickly out to Saka. He's one-on-one with his player. Will he take him on? Now he comes back inside to Timber. Odegaard on the ball, looking for movement. Saka's offside. Get yourself back on, lad. Ball gets recycled. Here we go. Oh! Must be. Oh my God. Eze's missed an open goal. He's missed an open goal. He shocked himself. He doesn't know how he's missed.
Shocked himself.
So Odegaard puts in Saka. Saka crosses the ball across the area. The ball kicks up in the air, and somehow it lands at the feet of Eze, who's literally 5 yards out. He puts it over the.
To be perfectly fair to him, it came at him quickly and it bounced up as he hit his shin.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The full description.
It took a flick off Wan-Bissaka, then off Trossard, and just as he pulled the trigger, he saw it coming.
Yeah.
It just literally bobbled up and hit just below his knee and sending it over the bar. If it just rolls along the floor, he puts it into an open net.
Yeah.
But them ones either go in or they go over the bar. It looks like a really bad miss. But when it hits your shin, it can literally go anywhere.
Yeah.
It was just a flick off of Wan-Bissaka, and as it rolled,
free kick. Yeah.
As it rolled, he's cocked his leg and he's ready to put it in, and it just bobbled in front of him. Nothing he can do because he was already in his strike pan. A win today obviously takes us top of the table. With Liverpool, I've got Chelsea tomorrow, or today, at 5:30 today. So I thought it was tomorrow.
Oh, might continue to watch along.
Why not? I say obviously Liverpool got their injury worries, haven't they?
Yeah.
Alisson out for 6 weeks. I think Ekatike's out. Obviously the growing problems around Isak's fitness.
So Odegaard is now on the left-hand side in the 10 position, so you can see he's got carte blanche to move about left and right. He's just laid in a pass for Gyökeres, but the defender did well.
But that's how a 10 should play, Tony. A 10 doesn't just stay on the right.
Yeah,
a 10 has to play all across the line, and Odegaard has kind of failed to do that.
Yeah.
You know, the 10 position, you float left, right, central, deep, advanced. You're all over the place. You can't just stick on the right.
Exactly.
Next to your mate Saka. Arsenal haven't really settled into this game yet. I think we're playing a scrappy game that West Ham won.
We've created 2 clear opportunities. Timber had one that went straight at the keeper, and of course Eze just messed up his one to go over the bar. But yeah, we could be doing better.
I think if we would have started this game like we did on Wednesday, we would have been ahead.
How's that a foul, ref? He's won the ball. Odegaard's got penalised for fouling Paqueta, but he clearly kicked the ball from between his legs. Tell me I didn't see that, Gail.
Hold on, I'm just about to see you're a few seconds ahead of me, mate. That I like that Fernandes that they've signed. He was at Southampton last year.
Throw into West Ham.
You know what? Unless the referee sees a little pull there or something like that, I didn't see nothing wrong with that. But
yeah,
when you're seeing it from behind, you don't see what's going on in front. Could have been a little pull or something like that, which doesn't allow him to get away. Arsenal in full press though. Calafiori's that's off. Oh, surely that was out. Why does Wan-Bissaka always turn into prime John Barnes against us? Never see the guy do nothing against us. He turns into prime John Barnes from '84 against Brazil. You remember that goal that John Barnes scored, didn't it?
Oh mate,
When he beat about,
it's
he beat about,
a worldie.
he beat 11 players 3 times and then stuck it in the back of the net. Come on, Arsenal, settle in.
There we go now, the press. That's better. The press has forced the keeper into a mistake, and that's ended up with throw into Arsenal. Arsenal on the attack. Declan Rice with the ball. Out to Timber. Back to Saliba. Cool. Odegaard looking to start stuff up. Into Gabriel. Go on. Keep pushing the ball forward, boys. Keep on. You've got to take chances. Oh, Saka tried to take on his man and he lost the ball. We're number 7.
When's Madueke back?
Yeah.
Who's this Saka guy? Get him out of the team.
Well, he won it back and then he lost it again to the same number 7, Somerville.
Not Jimmy.
Yeah. And now it's Odegaard's gone down. He's holding his knee. Okay, it was knee to knee with Somerville, basically. He stuck a leg out and it just literally knee to knee. Those ones can be painful. I've had a few of them in my life.
I was going to say that they are the ones that really sort of shock you.
Big up to everyone in the chat. D-Dubs, hope you're well. Wiz88.
Wiz had to give his ticket to his brother because he got stuck at work. Yeah, I would have just left, mate. I'd have just left.
Odegaard down again, holding the same knee.
This Odegaard's not having much luck, is he?
He's not, nah. They're warming up Zubimendi straight away.
They can take a little while to run off them knee-to-knee clashes. Just bone on bone, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Odegaard's going to have to come off because he's kicked the ball off and he's gone down again.
So Marino getting ready, Zubimendi getting ready. And that's the thing now. You look at that and you go, well, no biggie. We've got plenty of players good enough to come in and do a good job for us.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I mean, I'm not too sure that it's not like he's tried to run it off. He just like the next phase of play, he picked up the ball and then obviously he doesn't feel right to carry on. But
yeah,
normally them knee-on-knee things are just, it's something that you just have to give sort of like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know, give it a bit of spray and let him, run for a little bit. Of course, we've got Ethan and Wary, Zubimendi and Marino on the bench ready to come in. So they're all 3 getting ready. Martin is starting to run again. He's up. He's running.
If you look at Odegaard's legs there, his legs are quite what's the word? Lean, shall we say? So they're muscular, but there's like no fat at all. So his knees are quite knobbly.
Yeah, they are. So the game has restarted. Odegaard is off the side, just getting a little bit of treatment.
In your opinion, Tone, being of the pugilist world, would you say that footballers are maybe a bit too much overtrained? Do you reckon this is why they seem to pick up so many injuries?
It's a difficult one to judge, to be honest, because there are so many things to consider. Different types of pitches. The pitches are harder. I mean, I know, for instance, in American football, the MetLife Stadium has had more injuries than any other stadium in NFL football. And it's because of the surface. And everybody knows they need to tear that up and start again. Now, get in. Thank you, Gal.
So, mate. Talking of NFL, I haven't seen so many injuries in the season so early on as I've seen this.
5 weeks in, and we've got major parts of teams just been decimated.
It got ruled out. Bummer.
Well, we'll have a look, see what we see. Declan Rice ball over the top to Saka, and he finished it with a plum. Not really sure why. He might be offside. Yeah, that referee's brought. Linesman's put the flag up straight away. The ball actually came off the defender's head into the path for Saka. Yeah, his starting run started just the tiniest bit too early, and he's offside. So the score remains 0-0. Another warning strike for Arsenal.
I'm not too sure you should be offside from that close.
That's so tight though. Timing wise, he's literally just
half a yard
run.
A yard offside, but you can literally time that to perfect. You don't need to go early there.
Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, well done, Dex. But then you try too much.
See, when I see us do stuff like that, I always think to myself, why do we not do it more often? Why do we play this type of football where we are relying on to trying to walk the ball into the net, where we can play these balls in behind if we get willing runners?
Especially when a team's high line.
Oh, well done, Declan Rice.
So 25 minutes in, still 0-0. Arsenal probing. Saka 1-1, crosses the ball, headed out by the centre back for West Ham. Edge of the area now. Arsenal probing again. Trossard's not getting any of the ball. He is so open. Look up and switch it. He's in acres of room. Go on, Calafiori. Look at him. There we go. Do something, Tross. Inside. There we go. Quicker. Move the ball quicker. Foul on Somerville. So free kick to West Ham in their half. Looks like Odegaard's okay now.
Yeah, so you got to give them about 5 minutes just to get the feeling back into your knee.
They stripped Zubimendi ready to make the change, but looks like Odegaard's okay.
Oh, lucky.
Go on, Izzy. I love it when he runs with the ball. He's so smooth with it.
What a thing.
So at this stage, we haven't really got Gyökeres involved in anything. So I think we need to start trying to find him more.
I think we've been quite disappointing going forward. You know, we created two, should we say, clear-cut opportunities. We've had the ball in the net from an offside, but I don't know. I say Gyökeres hasn't been involved. Trossard hasn't been involved. It's like everything has to go through
what's
Saka.
going on? Odegaard's down again.
Is this guy made of glass?
I don't even think anyone touched him. I think he's just gone down of his own volition. He looks quite dejected. Sort of hands up. Yeah, he's taking the armband off. He knows his time's up. Zubimendi coming on instead. That's interesting. So they'll push Declan Rice up, I'm guessing, and then drop Zubimendi into the 6. I thought he could have kept the attacking impetus by just bringing on Ethan Nwaneri.
Well, I think if you bring Zubimendi on, he reverts to the 6, Rice reverts to the 8, and Eze just stays in the 10.
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone go off from a clash of knees. People in the crowd like shaking their head.
Loads of space. Come on, Trossard, do something. Trossard comes into the middle of the pitch. He's got acres of room. Looks like he doesn't have a clue what to do.
That's the Trossard when he starts, isn't it?
Like literally, you've got to be looking and saying, "Can I thread the needle with a pass here? Where's my striker?" He looks and he looks.
But that's where sometimes you need the willing runners, right? If they're not running ahead of you,
if they ain't doing it, you got to tell them.
Like everything in front of him is static. No one's moving. You know, there's 6 West Ham players between him and the nearest Arsenal player. Again, it goes wide to Saka. He checks back. It's all very backwards and sideways today, isn't it?
Yeah. Trossard just gave a hospital ball to Calafiori. Send it up with a goal kick.
Got 2 baskets worth of stuff that needs doing.
Go on, Tross, do something. Attacked by Timber. Trossard ended it. Oh, nearly. Great tackle by Timber. Oh. Oh, go on. Oh. Ball blocked on the line from a Trossard cross. Recycled back out to Arsenal again on the edge of the area.
I think we're making it easy for West Ham, aren't we? Everything's in front of them.
Oh. Last ditch tackles are coming in aplenty here. Just it's inches.
Give it back to him, Saka.
Oh, kicking up a right storm outside my window.
Yeah, I've got all doors rattling in my house as well. Just the wind blowing through. Oh, almost a really good ball by Gyökeres there to Rice. He just couldn't take it in.
Should have just played the ball at California, did Timber. Out to Trossard. Back to Gabriel. Saliba. Subimendi. A lot of sideways. Go on, attack, attack. Got to deliver, Tross. Got to deliver. He does. Headed away by Mavropanos. Edge of the area. Timber. Saka. Shot comes off the West Ham player from Saka. He goes down now on his bum. Ball's gone out for a corner. Oh, that was a handball. The ball bounces up and hits Magassa on the hand, but I don't think it's enough for a penalty.
Yeah, you're not going to get a pen for that.
Yeah. Corner from Declan Rice comes in. Punched up by Areola. Back in. Shot blocked on the line from Eze. Comes out as Trossard. Trossard's shot is chested away in for another corner.
I think it hit both their hands, Paqueta and that, whatever his name
Magassa,
is.
yeah.
Magassa.
So now the corner from the other side to be taken by Saka.
I think the funny thing is they changed this handball rule so many times. Nobody knows what's handball now.
Exactly.
You know, we saw the one the other day where it hit. Whose hand was it? It was Liverpool. That's it. It hit Salah's hand. Clearly hit his hand. Rebounds and let Liverpool score. But it's a clear handball. But they just
come
like,
on, boys.
What's what?
The ball is right there to be put back in the area and then it ends up at Raya's feet. There's no need. When everybody's in the box, deliver. Something can happen. There's a rebound. You've got players in the area. Great ball there from Saliba. Oh! Arsenal pressing hard. West Ham can't get it out of their half. They're in a low block.
Someone has to have a shot.
Go on, Calafiore. Go on, son. And he's run it out of play. So it's a goal kick.
I do like this new purple kit that Raya's wearing.
Didn't quite have the twinkle toes there. %70 possession, 30% by West Ham. Total domination possession-wise. Goal kick to West Ham being taken long by Areola. He's sent his defenders up. Hoof ball. Ball picked up by Saka on the right. He's got two defenders in front of him. I know he's going to cut back. Yeah, I knew it. There we go.
Rice, baby. Rice, baby.
Come on. Yes, sir. Declan Rice. Eze had the original shot, was saved by the keeper. Only as far as Declan Rice on the 6-yard. Boom, straight into the back of the net. And Arsenal go 1-0 up. I'll change the graphic.
Just what the doctor ordered. good shot from Eze. Say good
Yeah.
save. Well, I don't class it as a good save because it came straight back out into the danger area.
Yeah, you're right,
So,
Miguel. To
saved
be
by-
honest, he couldn't. If he saves it to the right, I think somebody's there going to get a tap in.
Yeah, you know what you got to do there? You got to jam your hand down on that ball and make it bounce up and over.
Oh, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we have the coach.
That save where you're just, it's just a palm and it's gone right into the danger area. And if one of your defenders doesn't get there first, that's the result that we see. It's an easy finish for players at this level. I think we've seen David Raya do it a couple of times where, you jam your hand down on the ball, kind of like the Mesut Ozil. Remember the Mesut Ozil finish where we hit the top of the ball to get the bounce over the keeper?
Yeah.
So this is like the exact same thing, but obviously the keeper using his hand. You jam it down, forcing the ball up and over the incoming players. And if you get lucky and get it hard enough.
Stacker.
I tell you, if Eze was still playing for Palace, right, and some of the chances he's had for Arsenal, he would have scored about 4 or 5 goals by now.
D says we need another one before half time. That would be nice.
And
I'll take the 1-0 at half time. We come out stronger second half, I think.
I mean, when you see that save from behind, he can get fingertips on that and push it out for a corner. There's no Arsenal player that's going to get that if he gets fingertips on it.
Throw to West Ham on the left.
Play it, man.
So 40 minutes in now.
Simba looked like him hobbling.
Well defended there by Arsenal. Play out. Go on, give it him. Turn out. There we go. Lovely, Supermendy. Look up. Trossard, give it. Lovely. I'm reading this like a book. Oh, and Trossard's pass was too much for Calafiore or for Declan Rice even. Of course, Declan Rice is playing against his old team that he was the captain of. Took them to European trophy glory.
To that prestigious European trophy glory. Made them champions of Europe, just like, better than Tottenham Hotspur. Champions of Europe.
That conference is an absolute joke, isn't it?
Yes. Do you remember the Intertoto? Is it worse than that? Are we saying it's worse?
It's way worse than that. I mean, I look at some of the teams in that conference and go, that's a disgrace that you can have a competition with that level of people in it.
But what made me laugh, when Chelsea won it, they were celebrating because they was the first team to win all 4 European trophies. But that's only been around for like 2 years, and the teams in it are so bad, you have to be bad yourself to get in it. It just shows you
Absolutely.
it's reward for failure, right?
Yeah.
Let's reward failure. Let's make a European trophy for all the teams that can't.
Gyökeres has gone down. Looks like he's taken a rake across the face. Some of his arms end up in his face, but he's all right. He's back up and running now. Long ball from West Ham. Easily picked up by Raya. That is a nice kick, Gal. I had to make a purchase this week. The Arsenal tracksuit. Is it NSF?
NTS, isn't it?
NTS. That's it. I had to dip in.
That does look nice. I like this purple kit though. With my son being a goalkeeper, he's got all all the Arsenal kits. He still refuses. He still refuses to get Raya's name on the back though.
Nice. Go on, Izzy. Nice. Inside Saka. Oh, I missed the opportunity. Come on, boys. That's it. Lovely. Deliver, Trossard. Deliver. Stop hanging on to the ball and just deliver something. It's all like it's like trying to tell people what to do instead of just keep the ball moving.
Yeah, I think going forward, I know that we created like 4 real opportunities. Eze was unlucky with the one that bobbled up. Obviously, Timber should have done better with his shot. Saka scores an offside goal, and then obviously we get the goal. But I think it's been a bit slow and pedestrian. You know, when we play fast, we look like we could just open them at will.
Yeah.
We seem to be holding on to the ball too long in the wrong areas.
Oh, what a ball, Timber. Have you not miscontrolled that, Dex? Can't complain there. Nice. Well, one back by Timber. Go on, Calla. Declan in an age. He's in an age. Dex, give it to him.
So there's 5 minutes added on at the end of the first half. Arsenal very comfortable in possession. No real pressure on West Ham. They're just defending their in zones. And I think this is one of them games, Tony, where the only team that can hurt Arsenal is Arsenal.
You're absolutely right, mate. So free kick to Arsenal, fouled by Fernandes on Gabriel. Free kick which Declan Rice will take out on the touchline. Declan Rice has had 54 touches. He's had a touch in literally every part of the pitch. They're showing his heat map at the moment. He's everywhere, literally. And that's what he brings, energy, constantly, moving around the pitch. Here comes the free kick. Oh! Go on. Picked up by Saka, edge of the area. Beat your man. Go on, beat him. Kind of beat him, got his shot away, but it's blocked by West Ham, and now West Ham win a foul in the middle of the park.
Gabriel got up from that challenge and he was kind of flexing behind his right knee. We don't care because we have that mascara, so I'm not even worried.
Calm down, Calafiori. So in the 47th minute, 2 minutes into the 5 minutes of injury time, well up. Oof. Well done, Declan. And the ball's back with Raya. Calms everything down. Tells everyone, go out. Find your positions and let's work this out like we normally do. Short ball here to Saliba, I'm pretty certain. Just waits for the West Ham to move forward so that you can see what they're going to do. Short ball to Saliba, just predicted. Saliba back to Raya. Raya into the feet of Calafiori. He's had enough time to turn around and have a look. Declan Rice. Inside. Line ball, lovely. Calafiori. Good. Inside to Dex. Missed it. Just move the ball, boys. Just move the ball quicker. Zubimendi making progress. Out to Declan, who's on the wide left. Declan running with the ball all the way across now. Out to Timber. Timber in the middle. Saliba back to Zubimendi. Calafiori out wide. Trossard. Calafiori inside. Trossard picked the ball that should have been Zubimendi's. Eze in the middle, out wide to Saka. Go on, take him on. He does. He goes past him. Oh! Finish! Shoot! Yeah! Oh! The ball's hit the post and come off and literally hit the back of the goalkeeper. It should rebound off the back of the goalkeeper into the goal, but it just stays on the line. The shot from Calafiori looked like it was going to go in all day. Just hit the inside of the post and rebound onto the back of the goalkeeper. West Ham got lucky there. 9 times out of 10, when the ball hits the goalkeeper like that, it ends up in the net.
It ends up in the back of the net, doesn't it? You know, I think West Ham have just set up really not to get battered here.
Yeah.
You know, there's no real attacking threat. If they get something from a corner or a set piece, they're obviously going to be happy. But, you know, I mean, there was a point there where Raya had the ball at his feet for about 10, 15 seconds. And no West Ham playing come near him to make him pick it up.
And that's what Raya was waiting for. He's looking for that movement to see where are they going to open up. Because if you come forward to close in, you're going to open a gap somewhere. Half-time whistle's gone, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 1-0.
Yeah, I just saw that effort from Calafiori. I think it actually hits the keeper on his legs. And because his legs are bent, it hits him right, or it's either that or right in the bum. One of the two. Let's have a look from behind. It's a great shot. Keeper's beaten. It hit him right on the back of his shoulder. That's why it didn't rebound into the net. So to say that's half time. Arsenal 1 up and currently sit top of the Premier League. For the first time this season we've been top? I don't really look at the league, to be honest, until sort of like 10, 11 games in. So just quickly, while Tony's doing some stats, I would guess my thoughts on the first half. I thought it was a bit of a scrappy affair. Arsenal had reverted to this sideways, backwards, keeping the ball with not really doing anything with it system, which we haven't seen in the last couple of games. We didn't see it at Newcastle and we didn't see it against Olympiacos. Arsenal went in front through Bukayo Saka, only for the goal to be ruled offside. He was half a yard off, made his run a little bit too early. Eze missed a sitter, but when you know, if you actually watch it back, it flicks off of Wan-Bissaka, and as it comes to Eze, he's already in striking motion when it takes a little bobble just in front of him, and it bounces up and hits him just below the knee and goes over the bar. Urian Timber had a really good chance again down Arsenal's right, but a weak shot at the West Ham keeper made it an easy save. And then we take the lead through Declan Rice. Nice play again down Arsenal's right. Put Eze through, shot across the keeper. The keeper really should have done better with it, but palms it out, and Declan Rice is following in to slam the ball into the net to give Arsenal a deserved 1-0 lead. West Ham not really been involved in the game. I think they had a period in the first 10 minutes where they had a couple of corners. Apart from that, it's let's park the bus. Let's not get beat by too much and see if we can grab something on the break or from a set piece. So Arsenal pretty comfortable at the break, 1-0 up. Maybe could have been at least one more. So we go into the second half looking for that next goal in the game to really put it out of sight, and then maybe hopefully go on and get a few more. I did predict 4-0 today. I don't know what you predicted, Tony. Have you got some stats for us, Tone? Or are you working on them still? Because I've got some stats in front of me we can tally up. So D is saying the ref and VAR. Tony, the ref's a Liverpool fan. VAR is a Newcastle fan. We need to create a gap. Liverpool supporting ref couldn't wait to blow his whistle for half time. And again from D, decent lead, but the longer this game goes at 1-0 with a Liverpool supporting ref and Newcastle supporter on VAR, the more I get edgy. Need a healthy 2-0 before 50 minutes. The problem with these refs, D, is that none of them. I don't think there's one single Premier League ref from London. They're all from up north. Hence why they support the Uniteds and Liverpools of this world. So so there's no ref in the Premier League, as I understand it, from anywhere remotely near London or the London area. So when you think about it, that's something that FA need to be looking at. And I think they need to do their best when you've got teams in competition for a league title. I think the Premier League need to do their best to out of the 20 officials that referee in the Premier League, why should Arsenal have the same ref in 4 of their opening 6 games, which to me doesn't quite sit right. And that ref was obviously Jared Gillett, who is a self-confessed Liverpool fan, has either refed or VAR'd in 4 of Arsenal's opening 6 games. So I'm not too sure that's kosher, shall we say. I don't see how you can be impartial. If you're not allowed to ref Everton because you're a Liverpool fan, then surely you shouldn't be able to ref their closest rivals for the title. Okay, so overall possession in the first half, Arsenal with a staggering 73.2% compared to West Ham's 26.8%. Total passes, Arsenal 307, West Ham 113. Arsenal's pass accuracy way over 90% with a 91.2%. West Ham's down at 77%. Backward passes, 44 from Arsenal, 20 from West Ham. So that confirms obviously what we were saying about this is the Arsenal performance where we're keeping the ball, hoping to draw them out. But when they're not coming out,
Mm.
you need to chop it up. You need to change it up.
Yeah. Be back in a sec, Gal.
Yep, no worries, mate. Go into the chat. Yes, I quite agree with you. It is crazy that there is no ref from close to London. And like I said, you know, if you're a fan of Liverpool, you're not allowed to ref Everton because they're classed as Liverpool's local rivals, not rivals for the Premier League, just local rivals. So if you're deemed, or if it's deemed that you can't be impartial to referee local rivals, how can you be impartial when you ref teams that could stop the team you support from winning the Premier League title? Socials, you're saying West Ham are defending well. They've blocked up the spaces annoyingly. Nasty low block. Social also saying we need a few more spillage and ricochets in the box, and he's agreeing that all the refs are from up north. This is the kind of game where I want to see more shots coming in. You know, a shot can take a ricochet and end up in the back of the net. If you don't shoot, you're not going to score. He's saying at socials, well, if I'm a West Ham player, I'm looking at who's on ref and VAR and saying to myself and my team that we can get tight in on them and the ref will allow it. Yeah, you could be right there, D. It's definitely something that maybe the clubs should be raising with the Premier League as to why there is no Premier League refs from this part of the country. Why should they all be up from up north? Doesn't quite make sense. What's your take on that, Tone? Tony's having
It's a toughie. I mean, obviously they got their quotas to do, you know, X amount of black referees, X amount of white referees, X amount of female referees. If your pool is basically mostly northern, then you're gonna have a problem getting your quota. Ultimately, it shouldn't really matter about where you're from. You should be the best referees. That's the problem. If you're not impartial and the best referees, you got a problem.
Yeah, but if you look at it from the point of view that we'll take Jared Gillett, he's a Liverpool fan. He can't ref Everton games because he's a Liverpool fan. So he can't ref local rivals, but he can ref title challenging rivals.
Rivals, yeah.
So out of the two, surely
Yeah.
you can't be impartial for local rivals, but you can be impartial for teams that are going to stop the team you support winning titles. That doesn't quite sit right.
Yeah, no, you're
You
right.
can't be impartial on one. How can you be impartial on the other?
The other, yeah, I get that.
And the Premier League should really be on a recruitment drive in and around the London area and surrounding counties to get referees up to scratch to come and ref in the Premier League. And I'm sure there's young referees out there somewhere that are good enough for, you know, the championship level and stuff like that. They should be put on what's one of them things, Tone, where the fast track system, where you do an apprenticeship of 3 years in the lower league, and then, you know, championship level, and then into the Premier League after 5 years to keep the flow of refs rotating.
So we're getting the remnants of Storm Amy, aren't we? Which is absolutely battered the north of England.
Well, I went over the park this morning with the dogs, and it looked like there was branches down and what when I didn't hear a thing. I slept like a baby. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've got alarms on my bikes outside, and bikes were going ballistic. I had to turn the alarms off because the wind was just.
How's Arnold's Grove treating you?
It's all right, yeah. It's not as nice as where I was in Lewisham. I mean, people might think Lewisham ain't really that great an area, but I was literally backing onto Blackheath, and Blackheath is absolutely lovely.
Blackheath. My cousin used to live in Blackheath. There used to be a fantastic Indian restaurant there, just on that little, the little triangle where the traffic goes around it.
Yeah.
Fantastic restaurant. We used to go there many years ago.
Mm. So yeah.
Let's see.
I'm contemplating going to see Avatar 2 again today.
I've seen Avatar 1.
Yeah, Avatar 2 is absolutely amazing in 3D, sorry.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, if you get a chance, it's on at Enfield Cineworld in 4DX 3D. So teams are out, about to kick off. Eze's going to take the kickoff.
Nice early goal would be nice.
Yeah, settle everything down. Now the ball was on the spot, but the wind blew it off the spot. So you can tell how strong that wind is, even in the enclosed stadium at the Emirates Stadium.
So Apollo is saying decent half of football for Arsenal. What it means long term, though, having lost Odegaard to another injury, only time will tell. Move back to a single pivot with Zubimendi. This allows Declan Rice to play more advanced. Looking forward to seeing more of him in the second half.
Yeah, we've got to try and get Gyökeres a goal, don't we?
Well, try and get him the ball would be decent.
Yeah.
can't score if you don't get him the ball. And it's a shame because, like the way we've been playing, Gyökeres has come into the fold and looked pretty good. His hold up play, his link up play was all looking really positive.
Mm.
And then today, it's like we turned around and just kind of
slowed down.
Stop doing it all. We've gone back to like where we was in the first couple of games of the season, and just not playing a certain way. The socials is off. He's back towards the end. D saying that Martin Odegaard is made of balsa wood.
He's not quite your Norwegian Viking, is he? They're supposed to be made of harder stuff, them not.
They can take the cold, that's about it.
That's a great challenge from Saliba on Somerville, who was just about to crack one into what looked like the left corner. Go on, feed him. Oh, great defending there. Oh, that was a handball too. It was a call for handball from Saka. I think it's Mavropanos. Yeah, it was.
Why don't we get these decisions, man?
Yeah, it definitely hit his hand as he was travelling back into the box, and yeah, he may not have known much about it, to be honest. But come on, let's move that quicker. Come on. Oh, you've got to take the chance and give it him early. I sometimes wonder about these midfielders because they don't seem to think, you know what, if I give the ball early, let the player get the ball rather than
Yeah, but again, that goes against what we've seen in the previous couple of games because everyone was playing at a certain tempo,
Mm.
and now it just seems to have dropped back to.
Yeah. It's almost as if they're saying, "I'm not going to play the ball till you get there." Now, you know, the best teams, the ball gets there before you get there.
I mean, if you've got runners, if you've got no runners, I understand holding on to the ball, but if you've got runners, play them in.
This brother's not helping my stream. It's stalling.
What minute you on, Tone?
48-32.
Yeah, you're 30 seconds ahead of me. I was just shifting through to see if I could get something else, but
Keep stopping now. Saliba edge of the area, delivers in the box, headed away. That Fulkrug is absolutely pointless, isn't he? He was a baller.
He's not a bad goal scorer if you give him opportunities, but
he was a goal machine when he was in Germany.
That's what I'm saying. But when you put him in this West Ham team, we don't really create nothing. What are you expecting the guy to do? He's not that guy that's going to beat 3 or 4 people and smash it in from 20 yards. He's that guy that is a monster in the box.
Go on, Ez. Go on, Glock. Oh, corner to Arsenal. Glock was trying to feed Saka, but Saka never made the move. The corner's coming in from Declan Rice. Third time lucky. The ball getting blown off the spot. 2 defenders on Gabriel. Somebody else must be free. Big punch by Areola. Oh, Saka blazes it over from 25 yards. What were you thinking? Just deliver it, man. All them bodies in the box, all your big body players are there waiting for a delivery and you go and blaze it over the top. Foolishness, as Anthony Roberts would say.
The birthday boy.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's terrible from Saka. That is absolute nonsense. But just going back to when Gyökeres tries to feed the ball in, Trossard's standing right behind him. Why doesn't Trossard take a position to his right where the ball can just be laid back to him and he can get a shot at goal?
What a ball by Trossard into Declan Rice. Oh, just off the toes of Gyökeres. He was about millimeters away from getting a necessary touch to score a goal there.
Now you see, this is the luck that Gyökeres is having because he's having shots blocked. He's inches away. In Portugal, you don't really get that. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't happen in Portugal. It's a bit easier. Yeah, millimeters, stud length, just past these studs. But again, could Declan Rice have delivered that ball a little bit earlier? That was reminiscent of the Eze set up for him, wasn't it? In when Eze.
Go on, Calafiori, deliver. Oh, well defended by Jared Bowen. So it's another corner. That's much better. That's a terrific ball from Trossard into Declan Rice. And again, first time ball from Declan Rice towards Gyökeres. That's what we need more of.
Yep, agreed, 100%.
Oh, lovely. Here we are. Must be. Oh, deliver Trossard. He's done great. He's found himself literally 2 yards away from the goal line. He's looking. All you need to do is cut it back to find somebody, and it's gone out for a corner. But quick delivery into a deadly area there. Short corner to Eze. Zubimendi edge of the box. Oh, great ball. Trossard to the edge. Give it him again. Give it him again, Declan. Come on. Go on. Go left. He's in acres. Go on. One more. Oh,
I've seen a couple of the players trying to whip up.
Great run there.
I've seen a couple of players trying to whip up the crowd, so it must be like pretty dead there, the atmosphere.
Trossard's deliveries are just not great. I mean, he's putting himself in good positions, but you've got to deliver better. What a great header by Timber. He threw himself there at the ball and it's just deflected the ball enough to win Arsenal back possession. Again, go on, Trossard, deliver. You've got to find someone. He stops the ball. Eze now. Finds Saka. Give it back to him. Inside. There we go. Lovely. Handball. If Trossard just keeps the ball moving, he's gonna benefit much more. And then he kicks it into the West Ham player. And now he's fouled the West Ham player.
This is the Trossard that starts.
He's just frustrating. He does some good things, but then
he's got all the talent in the world. But it's just when he starts the game, we don't see it. We only see it kind of coming off the bench. Trossard fouled the man. Trossard fouled Bowen and the ball was nowhere near him. He's just trying to stop him running off the back of him.
Yeah.
What kind of nonsense is that? You get sent off being an Arsenal player for doing that. Goal scoring opportunities and he's halfway in his own half. We've seen it before. Well, we've seen it. Have we not seen it before?
Yeah, we have seen it before. Miles Lewis Skelly. Come on, boys. Let's get another.
What we're seeing is the benefit of having Eze on the pitch at the same time as Odegaard, because Odegaard's gone off and Eze is just filling this 10 role, just flittering here, flittering there.
Oh, move the ball quicker, boys. Move it quicker. Go on. Yeah. Out again. Lovely. There you go. First time balls. That's what we need. More of them. Nice step over Declan Rice. Go on. Deliver it. Inside. Go on. Inside. To Calafiore. Go on. Inside again. Calafiore's on all day. Foul on Saka.
So D saying that he thought Nwaneri was the Odegaard backup. What better game to give Nwaneri a chance in, because Ode could be out again for a few weeks. There's some debate as to whether young Ethan can play the 10. I don't think he's that bad in the 10. I think Apollo thinks he's not ready for the 10. I think the thing with Nwaneri, he moves the ball quicker, and he is not afraid to if a chance appears to pull the trigger and have a shot, which is two things that I like.
Left foot, definitely.
Yeah, it's two things that I like. I think sometimes Odegaard can overcomplicate things. I think Eze keeps it far more simple. But when Odegaard's in the mood, I think he gets the choice of the 10 as the first number 10, should we say.
Go on, Tross. Deliver.
Arsenal definitely need a second goal to make this game a bit more comfortable. It's never comfortable at 1-0.
Oh. Somerville with a bad tackle on yeah, knew it. That had to be a yellow. So the first yellow of the game goes to Somerville. He's just tripped up his other number 7, Saka. It's a bad tackle. Totally unnecessary. That Fernandez, if you look at him facially, he looks like Incapié.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. I thought he was really good for Southampton in the season where they went down.
Yeah, I agree. So free kick to Arsenal outside the area. Gone short to Saka.
I'm not too sure that's a
taking on
yellow
his
card.
man.
Not too sure that's a yellow card for Somerville. Bit harsh.
Fernandez wins the ball off Saka. Cleared out, but only as far as Zubimendi. To Declan Rice in the middle to Calafiori. Calafiori is playing that double pivot with Zubimendi right now. First time ball from Trossard. He seems to be learning that ball is on if he tries it. Go on, Zubi. Find a man in space. Oh, terrible ball. Terrible. Didn't even give him a chance. Yeah, hold your head in shame. That was an awful ball.
Hold your head in shame.
What's going on? Everybody's down at the moment. Trossard down. That Mufasa player is down. Oh, I see. Wan-Bissaka got Trossard on the ankle. He's hobbling, but he's up. Martinelli time, innit?
I was just thinking it's time to freshen it up a little bit.
Yeah. 60 minutes. Well, West Ham are bringing on Potts and Marshall.
You know what? I've seen people sent off for that challenge from Wan-Bissaka there. Studs up.
Yeah.
Should have been a free kick all day long.
Had it not been for there was a free kick literally simultaneously at the other side of the pitch.
Yeah, but that free kick would have superseded it because that foul happened first.
Yeah, you're right. Get it down. Oh.
So Fulkirk has wasted 60 minutes of his life. They will never get back.
Bloody hell. Saka's got bad nosebleed. He's got cracked in the nose properly. You've got to stop the game.
It was Fernandez. Let's see if it was a foot or was it a
Looks like it's his hand.
hand.
Yeah, he's gone up. He's looked nowhere near the ball. He's literally he's all over the place.
Stop the game, ref, because you can't play when your nose is pouring with blood. Yeah, he was a kind of followed by a slap. Looking completely at the player. Again, should have been a free kick. He's not even looking at the ball, just looking at Saka. Just showing that Eze got the Declan Rice goal again.
Mm.
So Arsenal still currently sitting top of the league with Liverpool to face Chelsea later on today. And we've got a good run of fixtures coming up. And I believe in our next 6 fixtures, we don't leave London.
Wow.
That's including Champions League as well. We don't leave London.
So just an update on the other game today. Man United are currently leading Sunderland 2-0. Tottenham beat Leeds 2-1. I got that result bang on right today for my prediction league.
I said 1-1. And I almost got the Bournemouth one right. I said 2-1 and Bournemouth scored in the last second to make it 3-1. I've got a few friends that are West Ham fans, and they're convinced that this is the last season they'll be in the Premier League for a while. Come on, he's being pushed. That's the first free kick that I've seen Gyökeres win.
Give, lovely, well done. Go on, Zubi, give it him. Jeez, why are you going backwards? There's a man right open in front of you. What are you doing? He doesn't need to go backwards. There's literally a man in acres of room.
Arsenal have a penalty, Tone.
Okay.
Arsenal have a penalty. You're going to see it in a little while, in a few seconds.
During Timber taken down by Magassa. Yeah, clear penalty.
Will this one be overturned?
It wasn't Magassa, it was Diouf.
Clear penalty. Tackle from behind. He's completely the wrong side. He tries to hook the leg round, and he brings Timber down, and it has to be a penalty. Or
will they say it starts outside the area?
Doesn't matter if it starts outside the area. It's irrelevant. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And the penalty has been scored. It is 2-0. Yeah, it starts outside the area, but it carried on into the area, and that's where the referee has to look. You don't never say, "Oh, it started outside." That's a free kick. The contact continued into the box where he was brought down, and then this penalty has been scored by Bukayo Saka.
Yeah.
So Gyökeres taken off of pens. Now Saka's in the team.
Yeah, he scored 4 out of 5 pens this season, apparently, or in his last 5. And that's a great penalty. Great penalty. High and to the right, or mid-height to the right. Goalkeeper's no chance. 2-0 Arsenal.
And that's the goal we needed, Tony. That's the one just to settle the game.
Yeah.
And now can Arsenal sort of open up, be a bit more expansive on their game and really suck it to West Ham now. We've played so much within ourselves. It's almost like the chance to go top of the league has kind of scared them into playing this way.
Aye. Let's go. I still bring on Martinelli now. I think he's due a little run.
Well, let's hope if he does come on, he can continue his goal scoring form.
Oh, Eze just was inches away from putting Gyökeres away.
Or do you know what, Tony? They've just showed that again. The foul on Timber. And you know what? He may have been like a millimetre outside of that penalty area. I don't actually think he was on the line, but I don't care. I'll take it. I'm not even interested. Oh, Eze had the chance to put Gyökeres clean through, and the pass was
That was the one that I just mentioned. Yeah, if he plays that a little bit heavier, it's a 1-on-1 for Gyökeres against the keeper. At least he's looking for it.
good pressing by Gyökeres, though. Does press well. Got to calm down. Calafiore, what are you doing? That's
too aggressive.
That's just dumb, man.
Too aggressive.
There's another Arsenal player standing the other side. You don't need to give them a free kick where they can put the ball into the box, and he gets a yellow card. That's just stupid.
It is.
It's just stupid. Let Trossard deal with him and get round the other side of him and back into position.
Oh, that's a great ball. Well done, Glock. First time ball from Raya, looking for the run of Gyökeres.
And this is
like he was going to win it, but
West Ham had the opportunity to put the ball in the box and they declined it.
Yeah.
They think that Arsenal haven't conceded a goal from open play, but one goal from open play in 9 games. God, don't tell me. Definitely time for substitutions. Come on.
Yeah. That's it. That's better, Zubimendi. Play the ball into the running man. He doesn't have to stop when he gets there. He's already getting on his way. Keep that going. Go on. Find him, man. Find him. There we go. Oh, another great ball from Trossard. Oh, that's a good covering the tackle from Mavropanos. Trossard is suddenly getting it. I don't have to do anything because if there's space behind me and there's a player running into that area, first time ball, bang, into the area.
I think that, I know what that is, Tony. I think that's the comfort of having that second goal. It's just allowed them to sort of play with a little bit more freedom. But, I mean, that ball's pretty much on all the time.
It is on a regular basis.
You just need the willing runner. Declan Rice looks like he's got a slight problem with his back here.
Yeah. I tell you what I'd do. I'd take Calafiore now that he's on a yellow. I'd take him off. Because you've got 2 centre-backs who can play there. Or 2 left-sided defenders. Or an absolute shinner from Zubimendi there. But also won the possession back. Go on, Depp. It's got really sunny at the Emirates for some reason.
Yeah, that's that cold. That's that cold winter sun. That's not hot sun. That's that sun that's out to fool you to going out into shorts and then you're freezing. That's that sun that's trying to play a trick on you, man. So, I mean, this is as comfortable as you like for Arsenal. We've been in no real danger, barring a couple of corners that West Ham had in the first half.
Good ball, Saliba.
The second goal was kind of put us in a...
Come on, Arsenal. We've got to get out of this easier.
To move the ball a little bit quicker, be a bit more expansive. But full value so far for the 2-0 lead. Calafiore over on the right-hand side of the Come on, get close to Gyökeres. He wins the ball. Get close to him.
So 72 minutes, Arsenal 2-0. quite comfortable, if I'm being honest. West Ham pressing really heavily now. They've got 3 men up pressing Arsenal, and then 4 behind them in the Arsenal half to try and squeeze up. Obviously, being instructed by Nuno Espirito Santo to try and win the ball higher up the pitch. This is where Arsenal now need to take advantage, because with West Ham pressing so high up with so many players, something's got to be on behind.
This is Martinelli and Gyökeres time. Get them running.
Exactly.
Get the balls played quicker and over the top.
Yeah. Trossard on the ball. Find someone, Tross. Find someone. That's a good ball. Oh, that's terrible, boys. Literally a 2-yard ball. Gosh. Take Calafiori off. He's finished. He's done. Yeah, that's right. So here come the substitutions. Calafiori off for Skelly. Ethan and Wary coming on. Not sure for who. Yeah, Calafiori's run ragged. He looks knackered.
He does put a whole heap of effort into the game, doesn't he?
And the other substitution is Trossard coming off. So this will be an interesting look. And then where does he go?
Saka over to the left.
I bet he's not.
Or Eze left. And then Wary in the 10.
Yeah, that could be it.
We have seen Saka play on the left wing a couple of times this season already. I don't see why people have a problem when you put the strong footer on his natural side. Seems to be this thing that you can only play inverted wingers. But back in the day, it never used to be like that. The left footer played on the left, the right footer played on the right. They went on the outside, they put in some crosses, and they made goals.
So right now, Arsenal in our 4-4-1.
Yeah, so Eze out to the left, Wanyeri in at 10.
Yeah.
Gyökeres doesn't mind doing the dirty work, does he? There, pressing, he's harrying.
Bloody hell, Bowen. Finally. Delivers a dangerous cross, but well defended by Arsenal. This Arsenal defence is impeccable.
Impenetrable.
Both.
So D was saying VAR was doing everything they could possibly do to try and make it a no pen. They can't cheat that much. It wouldn't have surprised me if they would have said he was 1 millimeter outside the penalty area. It really wouldn't. I'm not surprised by anything that I see these days. I'm not shocked by anything. I'm not surprised by anything.
Yeah.
When it comes to the people playing in certain red and white shirts, this is the decisions that we're seeing.
Stand him up, Gabriel. Just stand him up. Stand him up. Oh, that's unnecessary. Free kick for Somerville. Very soft fall over there. West Ham look like they're picking it up a little bit.
Yeah, well, they've got nothing to lose now, have they?
Yeah, they have to go all out.
They've nothing to lose. They're 2-0 down. They're not going to win the game unless they create something to win the game.
Finally seen a foul throw given. Wow.
In the Premier League, shocking.
Declan Rice is struggling.
Yeah, he's struggling. He's back. I don't know why. Yeah. Why would you keep him on?
Yeah, he's definitely struggling. He's out now. You know, yeah, he's back. He's holding on to his back. Whatever he's done, Marino's ready to come on.
He's been holding that back, Tony, for the last 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. So Martinelli's stripped off. Marino's stripped off. So who's he taking off? Is he taking off Saka as well? So again, you know, we take off players, but we don't feel like, you know, we've weakened too much. West Ham are bringing on Kyle Walker-Peters. That's the end of the afternoon for Declan Rice, being replaced by Mikel Merino. And who else is coming off? Is it Eze? Yeah. Eberechi Eze coming off. Martinelli going over straight to the left-hand flank. I would imagine. He started on the right, but he will go over to the left. Wan-Bissaka replaced by Kyle Walker-Peters. 78 minutes. So 12 minutes plus injury time left. Arsenal in possession. Touch from Gyökeres.
I think I might as well just be on the pitch.
D says Eze has played left centre mid, right attacking midfielder, and left wing. Shout out to that man. Corner to Arsenal. Corner will be taken by Bukayo Saka. Look, Gabriel header right about now would go lovely. So the corner's been stopped because there's interference in the box. A lot of holding here, I can see. And literally just stopping all the Arsenal runners from actually running.
And Saliba getting wrestled.
We'll try again. Saka to take. Oh! It's another corner. Thought that was a goal. Thought that went in. So the usual fella, Mikel Merino, comes in and he finds himself in a great position. I think the ball's on target, but it is blocked. I thought it went in the net, but it just took an instant deflection out for the next corner. So corner from the other side now. Not sure who's going to take it this time. Martinelli's going to take it.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Headed away by West Ham. Second opportunity delivered by Martinelli. Headed away by West Ham.
Yokeres just bodied someone to the floor.
So Arsenal now with the throw-in on the left. Miles Lewis-Skelly to take. Oh, that's got to be a foul. Surely, ref. And again, what the hell? From the throw-in, Gyökeres was held. The ball went past him, went to another West Ham player. As he tries to get the tackle, the defender holds him again.
Yeah, I've never seen a player get held and pulled to the ground as much. I mean, look at that. He can't even chase the ball.
It's crazy.
He's got a hold of his shirt, his back, everything. He might as well be giving him a piggyback.
Outrageous.
I've never seen it. I've never seen a striker not get so many free kicks.
Oh, everybody's on the floor now. And again, Gyökeres is the one who was getting the ball, was being held. And Mavropanos just come in and kicked 2 lumps out the back of his shin. So now the Arsenal have got a free kick, edge of the area, which Martinelli will take.
Look at that battling from Gyökeres. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
That's just pure strength and determination.
So all the big boys are there. Gabriel, Marino, Saliba. Good delivery, Gabby. Come on. Oh. It was a good delivery, but Marino got his header wrong.
Marino should have just ducked underneath that. I think that would have gone straight in.
Arsenal have had 20 attempts, 5 on target. West Ham had 3 attempts, none on target. Still to have a shot or anything on target. It's been an easy day for Raya.
Yeah, for our forwards, 20 shots and only 5 on target.
Yeah, we've got to do better there, haven't we?
That's got to be better.
I mean, to be honest, West Ham have been so defensive. They've to give them their due, they've run at everything. You know, they've had goal line clearances. We've hit the post. West Ham in full press again. We've got 7 players in our half. Raya goes long.
What does that work out, Tone, percentage-wise? 25% of our shots have been on target?
Yeah. Quicker Marino, come on. There we go. And where he's on the ball. That's a foul from Fernandez, surely. Turn. Go on, Glock. Ooh. And he's fouled the player. I think he felt he was being fouled.
Isn't it funny how when he pulls someone, it's an instant free kick?
Hmm.
It's an instant free kick. He gets pulled and battered all over the gaff. Nothing.
Ball's coming down with snow. I swear the ball was in the air for about 10 minutes just there from Gabriel. He hit it so high. Oof. Big header from Gabriel. What's that? Foul from Martinelli. That's slightly confusing for me. Just backed into his player, I think.
Handball. It was for handball.
Okay.
Control the ball in his chest. That's usually the arm. Shocking.
I'm going to need your assist. Oh, I was going to say something.
And we're in the final few minutes of the 90. Arsenal still comfortably ahead, 2-0. West Ham
They've just won a corner. Okay, so I've got a question for you. So I'm building a cinema room in my back garden, and on one wall, on the entire wall, I'm going to put a photo that I'm having wallpaper made.
Yeah.
Oh, little bit of action in the Arsenal area. Ray didn't quite cover himself in glory there. And Arsenal finally get it clear. So yeah, one wall is going to be covered in either one of these two graphics. Which one should it be? This is option A. And this is option B.
Option B.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's my opinion.
That's a great picture. Option A or option B?
Was option A against Liverpool?
No, it's against Tottenham.
Oh, that's the top. Oh, is that after he scored that goal?
Yeah.
And then it ends up being
Go on.
the second one.
Oh, Martinelli. Get your head up, lad.
I think
He's in.
I think when you look at option B, you know instantly where that was from.
Yeah. You're right.
There's a statue that points it out. This is the problem with Martinelli, isn't it? So Arsenal will end the day top of the Premier League.
Do we?
Yep, a point ahead of Liverpool.
Not if Liverpool win.
Yeah, obviously not if. Sorry, what I meant to say, Arsenal will end after this game top of the Premier League, not today.
Okay.
So there's 7 minutes added on. If Liverpool fail to beat Chelsea, if they draw or lose, I believe Arsenal will still stay top due to goal difference. Yeah.
Go on, Bukayo. Deliver. Intercepted. West Ham on the attack now.
Zubimendi's got these legs, man, that just seem to stretch around people, but he's only tiny.
So Zubimendi has just cleared the ball for a corner, but it looked like he could almost have headed it back into his own net. Got it right in the end, but that could have gone anywhere. Corners to be taken by Lucas Paqueta.
Good diving header. That would have nestled in his own net. I feel sorry for Bowen. I think he's a really good player, man. I don't know why he's wasting his time at West Ham.
Yeah. So West Ham have just had another shot, or what was a header from the corner, but it's gone straight over. That player managed to get his header in over William Saliba. So if he could have directed it downwards, that would have been a goal. It's McAllister, isn't it?
Some young kid, isn't he?
So we got a comment from Zofree, a name that I've never seen in the chat before, but thanks for joining us, Zofree. Says Gyökeres is a quality player, excellent signing. Yeah, I still think we've got some stuff to see from him, but I'm pleased so far.
I think it's all about learning his game and him learning our
Yeah,
game.
you got to give him, acclimatization time. I think he's getting to grips with the physicality of what he needs to do. He's working hard. You can see in the game. Oh, well done, Zubimendi. Go on, release him. Release. Off goes the Glock. Oh, well done, Gyökeres. He's in the box. Draws it back. Nobody there. He needed a bit of support there, which wasn't forthcoming. He did everything right there, though.
I like the way Zubimendi wins the ball. Oh, that's unlucky, man. He just pulled it back behind Martinelli.
Look forward, Marino. Go on. Deliver. Look for Gyökeres. Come on, Zubi. Look up. Further up. Too much sideways. Come on. We've got to get further forward quicker. They're pressing with numbers, so we've got to have somebody free. That's a good ball. Out to Skelly. Thank you. Whose line? Where's Martinelli? Oh. You took too long there, Skelly. Play the ball quicker. Saliba looking for someone now. Again, we just seem to be doing this. I'm going to stand and wait till the player comes right up to me before I pass it. There we go. Much better. Passed into space. Releases Marino. Marino finds Martinelli. Oh, that was the ball. Just taken off his toes. Literally would have been one-on-one with the keeper.
Yeah,
That is what I'm talking about. We've got to find that ball behind quicker. So another corner to Arsenal.
Lewis Skelly got lucky because he got caught in possession trying to do one of his shields and almost had it nicked off him. But lucky enough, we had players behind him to pick it up. But that's it. That's the ball in behind. You need winning runners to play it.
Yeah.
And if you've got them, you have to play it more often.
And Martinelli's looking for that run. You can see it in him now this season.
Well, in the last few games,
corner from Saka.
He's definitely made that run more than I've seen him do it previously.
Oh, good hit, Ethan. On target. Blocked by West Ham. Picked up by Riot on the halfway line. Plays it to Zubi. Zubi, come on. Play the ball quicker. Ethan now. Oh, that's a ball. Into Skelly. No, it was Timber. Sorry. Oh, that's a poor ball. .96. 1 minute left. Is there one more attack? Timber on the right. Into Nweri. It's in the centre of the park with Skelly. Arsenal moving the ball around. Give again. Ball looking for Gyökeres over the top. Wins a throw-in.
And that's full time. So that is full time. Arsenal run out 2-0 winners against West Ham. A result that takes us top of the table.
Cool running.
In half an hour.
Oops. Drop the chocolate. So I'll just rustle up my stats.
Yeah, I think, in my opinion, Arsenal full value for the victory. Never really had to get out of second gear. Every time we've looked to up the tempo, we looked like we could just really tear them apart, to be honest. West Ham really offered nothing. And once we scored the second, their game plan was done. Their game plan was really stay in the game as long as possible. and tried to nick something in the last 5 to 10 minutes, which was blown apart once we scored the second. So, say full value, top of the league, over to Liverpool, who are going through their little mini injury crises. If they fail to beat Chelsea, Arsenal will remain top of the league if they draw or lose.
So we're cheering on Chelsea for once in our lives.
I don't know about that. We'll just pray for it. So I think it was a scrappy affair. I can't really think of many good passages of play, but Arsenal get the job done, and it's not all about how good you play. Sometimes you're going to have off days. You know, you play Champions League midweek, you come into a game 3 days after, you have to perform again. So it's not always easy, but the important thing is the victory, another clean sheet, and a victory that takes us top of the table. So it's all rosy at the moment. Right, so Liverpool have dropped Florian Wirtz. Their £150 million signing has been dropped to the bench. So that proves that things are not all rosy in the Liverpool household at the moment. But let's not talk about them anyway, because we don't care. Yeah, run into the chat. So D saying the pressure is now on Liverpool. You guys doing a watch along for the Chelsea Liverpool game? I don't know. Are we staying on tone? What we doing? D's also saying, yeah, they benched their £150 million signing Florian Wirtz, Mr. 008, I think he is he not? What was your opinion on the game, D? Let's hear your views. Obviously, looked like Arsenal picked up a couple of injuries. Odegaard went off with a knock to his knee after a clash of knees with Somerville. And Declan Rice seemed to be having a little back trouble before he was withdrawn. So we hope that them two knocks are not serious problems. But all in all, I mean, every time Arsenal played this ball over the back, we looked dangerous. We looked like we could score goals, but we just didn't do it enough. And if we get that aspect of our game right, with Gyökeres, Martinelli, Saka, you know, as they all running in behind, there's no reason why we can't score goals. All right, so let's look at some stats. So the total touches in the opposition box, Arsenal had a mammoth 47 touches in the West Ham box compared to West Ham's 7 in ours. David Raya had no saves to make throughout the game compared to the West Ham keeper making 3. Both teams committed 14 fouls. Arsenal had 8 corners to West Ham's 3. Arsenal sit top of the table on 16 points, played 7, won 5, drawn 1, lost 1. Goals for 14, goals against 3, which obviously gives us the best defence in the Premier League, I believe. Although I'm not sure what Crystal Palace have conceded. So I'm not going to clarify that at the moment. A goal difference of plus 11, which is 6 above Liverpool currently. So a draw would keep us top of the table on goal difference.
So Palace have conceded 3 as well.
Oh, 3 as well. Right. So joint
but
best.
they've only scored 8.
Yeah, so joint best defence in the Premier League. Who else has put it in? Oh yeah. So both Arsenal and Man City have both scored 14 goals. So we've got the joint best attack in the Premier League and joint best defence. Overall possession, Arsenal win it with 68.2% compared to West Ham's 31.8%. So Arsenal's total of 21 shots compared to West Ham's 4. 5 of those shots on target, so just a little smidgen over 25%. 6 shots off target compared to West Ham's 3. And Arsenal 5 attempts from outside of the box. Yeah, D saying very efficient. We will need plenty of these forgettable games. Minimum fuss, no drama, not a sniff for the opponent. Yeah, agreed. It's always to get the win at the easiest cost to the team where they're not expending a lot of energy is always a Brucey bonus. D's also saying if we can keep this defensive record going, no doubt we'll win the league. It's a big if though, as 3 conceded in 7 is remarkably good. Yeah, it was a convincing 2-0 win as convincing as a 2-0 win can be. When you're not allowing a shot on target for your opponents, a 2-0 win is basically like a battering, isn't it? Apollo saying solid professional performance today, no frills, got the job done. 7 clean sheets in 10 games this season. Let's freaking go, baby. Raya probably has the most clean sheets of all keepers in the Prem. Gaz, has any keeper won Golden Glove 3 years in a row in Prem history? I would say that Petr Cech must have a really good opportunity of doing that. I don't know. I will check. I've got my stato on it. D's agreeing with what Apollo said. Yeah, it's always good. The sign of a champions title winning team is when you're not playing well, you pick up the victory. And I say today was very low mileage on the players. Never really had to get out of second gear. It was very comfortable. We wasn't under pressure really at any time. We just hope that the injuries, the knocks to Odegaard and Rice were not serious things where they're going to miss portions of the season. But then again, we have the squad to cope.
Yeah, exactly. That's the main thing, isn't it? We know now that we've got cover in every department, and that cover looks good.
But also, on saying that, what we've also seen so early in the season is that Arteta trusts every member of this squad. He hasn't got a problem benching Zubimendi, benching Eze, benching Saka. There's players that he trusts now, and he's not afraid to use them. Whereas before, we had the likes of Nelson, Smith Rowe. For some reason, he never trusted these guys. So he's boding well for the future. All right, so D, in answer to your question about the goalkeepers winning the Golden Gloves, there are actually 3 keepers that have won it 3 years in a row. And yeah, Joe Hart, Pepe Reina, and obviously Petr Cech. Oh, sorry, Edison, Pepe Reina, and Joe Hart. Not Petr Cech. Not Schmeichel either. I don't know if they've done Golden Gloves back in them days, did they?
So according to who scored today, man of the match was Declan Rice.
I thought he had a very commanding performance. I think it was
Yeah.
one of them games where no one really stood out. Because they all just
Interestingly, I
at the
mean,
same level.
they gave him man of the match. He had an 8.02 rating. He had 81 touches of the ball. He had a 91.7 completion ratio. He had 3 key passes, 2 shots, 1 on target, and of course a goal. Second on ratings was 7.99 was Jurriën Timber, 72 touches, 91.5% pass accuracy, 1 key pass, 2 shots, 1 on goal, on target, I should say.
Another solid performance from Timber.
Another solid. He's just so reliable, isn't he?
Well, especially after coming back from that ACL, you don't expect these levels of performance.
Yeah.
Maybe we swapped him for his twin brother and we haven't told anyone.
7.27 Bukayo Saka. He didn't really have a lot of touches. He only had 49, which if you look, Declan Rice has had double the touches. His pass accuracy was down 77.8%, but of course he scored the penalty, which marks him up.
Are you doing we're doing player ratings?
Yeah, I'm just about to get into that.
Yeah, so D, I don't know if Apollo will be, obviously Apollo's at the game, so I'm not sure he can get on till he gets back home. So I don't know if we're keeping on for the Chelsea Liverpool game or what. All I've got to do is make some dinner, but I'm not fussed. It's a free day for me. So we'll go into player ratings. D's doing his player ratings.
Nice one, D.
While you're working that out, I'm just going to nip to the lavatory.
No problem, my friend.
I'm back in the house.
There it goes. So my ratings are up. I'll go through them with you, Gal. Yeah. I
Yep,
thought
no
Ray,
problem, mate.
I'll give him a 7. He didn't have much to do. In fact, there were a couple of occasions where I thought he was completely in the wrong place from corners. Got lucky a couple of occasions, but other than that, good distribution, which is what we kind of expect. And obviously kept a clean sheet, so I gave him a 7. But for Declan Rice, I would have given my man a match to Jurian Timber. I thought he had a solid game, both defensively and offensively. Saliba and Gabriel were solid at the back, give him a good 7. Calafiori, I thought, was a bit rash in points, but overall he wasn't too bad. But I gave him a 6. My man of the match was Rice on just being everywhere throughout the game, even with what looked like a sore back. Saka, I didn't think was as effective today. He wasn't really beating his man on a regular. Of course, we now know that, you know, he's got serious competition on that right flank with Noni Madueke when he's back fit. Trossard, again, like many games, looks a little bit lost on that left side. He's a little bit slow to pass the ball forward. He's not quite as inventive as we want him to be. But he did actually manage to work out that he could play a first-time ball into the space behind him, which set off a few attacks. So hopefully he'll learn a thing or two by doing that a little bit more regularly. But I didn't think he was that great. Gave him a 5. Gyökeres, I thought, was hard working, and for that I give him a 7. Arteta, it was nice to see that he picked Eze and Odegaard in the first teams to start the game, so I'll give him an 8. Apollo, we are staying on for Chelsea-Liverpool, so if you get yourself home, I guess you can join us.
So my player ratings. Have you finished, Tone?
Yeah, go ahead, Gal.
Okay, so my player ratings, I'm going to give David Raya a 6. Like you, Tony, there was a couple of times which is very, I have to say, which is very un-Raya-like, where he's come for the cross and completely misjudged it. Lucky enough, we wasn't punished, and he gets away with it. Didn't really have much to do in the game. His distribution was par for the course, I would say, today. So a 6 for David Raya. A very un-David Raya-like performance from what we've come to expect. Jurian Timber, I'm going to give him an 8.5. I thought it was another solid performance. He gets himself forward, and it was him that was brought down for the penalty. So we've come to expect nothing but good performances from this guy, which is amazing considering he's came back from that ACL, been overplayed due to Ben White's fitness issues. But he just keeps churning out performance after performance. So well played to Jurian Timber. Saliba and Gabriel didn't really have a lot to do, but they was comfortable in everything they'd done. So I'm going to give them both 6s. Calafiore, I'm going to give him a 6. He's a bit too aggressive sometimes in the tackle. And today he got a stupid yellow card, which you're gonna get. You reach the 5 limit, you're going to get suspended. But not only that, he gave away a free kick when we've just gone 2-0 up, and you're giving them a chance to put the ball into the box where they could score a goal. Now, for a team that's not been in the game, you don't want to give them opportunities where they can just throw it into the box from a dangerous area and nick a goal out of nothing. So I thought that was really stupid of him, and it's something that he needs to put into check. But 6 for him, I think, is a decent score. I'm not going to knock him down for that. It's just something that I want him to improve. Declan Rice was everywhere. I think they showed a heat map, as Tony alluded to in the watch along, and I think it was something like 50 odd touches. Was that in the first half, I believe?
Yeah.
And he was literally in almost every area of the pitch. So a great all-round performance for him. He takes my man of the match today. He scored the opening goal. Looked like he was struggling with a slight back injury, which I saw him explaining to the physio was when he turned in a certain position and maybe took a knock on him. So a 9 for him. Eze, I thought, had a really good game. When Odegaard was withdrawn, he started coming more and more into the game. It was his shot that was saved that allowed Declan Rice to open the scoring. So really pleased. Obviously, he's finding his feet in this team. Different way of playing to Crystal Palace team that he has come from. So, you know, these players, they're going to take a while to settle. But the early signs are very positive. Saka scores the pen. So I'll keep his score at 6. I don't think he has had his best game. I think he's another one whose season's been interrupted by injuries, and he needs to get back to a certain level that he hasn't yet reached so far this season after it's been disrupted by injury. So a 6 for him. Trossard, I thought, was average. Didn't really do one thing or another. It's the Trossard that we see when he starts over the Trossard that we see as an impact sub. It's like two completely different players. He was wasteful in certain situations, not quick enough in certain situations. But then in the second half, he started to play these first-time balls over the top into the space, allowing Gyökeres and whoever else to get after them. So something that Arsenal need to do a bit more. So I'm going to give Trossard a 6. Gyökeres, I'm going to give him a 7.5. I thought he's kind of growing into the team. And I thought the whole team kind of regressed today to the safe style of play where we're just passing backwards and forwards. I think one of the stats that Tony put up at half time was the fact that we had 44 backward passes compared to West Ham's 20. Now, if you're the team in ascendancy in a game, but you've got double the backward passes of the team that have had no possession, something is amiss there to me, personally, in my opinion. Over double the amount of back passes, to be honest. So something there was not quite right today. Maybe we felt pressure because a win puts us top of the table till Liverpool play. So maybe that was the whole thing behind it. But Gyökeres, listen, he runs, he battles for everything. He should have far more free kicks than he has actually been awarded. Was unlucky when Declan Rice squared it. He was probably a width of a stud away from sliding in and putting it in. But again, we're seeing more from him in every game. His fitness is getting there. So pretty soon, I think he's going to hit the ground running. And when we learn to give him this early ball and he learns more of the team patterns and how we play, I think he's going to be a complete menace. And he will allow space for others to go and score goals when he's running and he's battling. So 7.5 for him. Arteta, pleased to see his decision to start both Eze and Odegaard. And obviously when Odegaard took the knock and goes off, Eze's already on the pitch. So we're not kind of wasting a substitution by replacing like for like. We just can put Zubimendi on, shift Eze around, move Rice forward, and it kind of worked. So I'm happy that he made that decision today, and I'm very pleased with the way that he's using his squad in the opening fixtures of the season. And long may it continue. And touch wood that Odegaard and Rice are not badly injured, and it's just a little knock for today. And that's my player ratings.
Nice one, guys.
No problem, mate. All right, so Apollo is going to do his
On Monday night.
on Monday night. Yeah, Apollo saying Trossard has been solid over the last 3 games. Gets a 7 from him. D saying decent ratings, guys. I like his Saturday routine performances, convincing, forgettable, and ordinary. 3 points in the bag. Now to think about what flavour ice cream dessert to have. Apollo saying, what's with all these 60s in the game we won 2-0? Well, I think for me, it was basically people have just gone out there and just give a run-of-the-mill performance. The players that deserve to get over that kind of rating got over that kind of rating. You know, I think Trossard and Saka weren't great. They didn't really provide much. But I think
Yeah, I
everyone
mean,
else was just above average.
a game like that where you have so much possession, it gives you an opportunity to really express yourself and become, you know, and to show, you know, something over and above what we're led to expect. I mean, it's interesting we're saying this because I listened to I think it was DT in the week saying that we've become accustomed to seeing excellence from Gabriel Magalhaes to the point that we don't even see his performances anymore. We just look at him and go, oh, well, it was Gabriel just doing Gabriel things. And it's so good that, you know, we don't even think about it anymore. So his average performance is at a level where in another team, they probably might give him a 9 or an 8 and go, you know, look how good that defending was. Well, that's his norm. So it's almost a case now where when we're playing at a certain level, we are expecting a little bit more than just, you know, sixes and sevens. We want 7s and 8s, 8s and 9s,
and so on. I thought every player just literally done the bare minimum today. They wasn't challenged enough to go and make something happen.
Did they?
You know, everything was nice and comfortable. They could not. It was like a training session. They could knock the ball around. There was no drama, and I just thought it was run of the mill stuff from a couple of them. The people that I thought done kind of excelled a little bit above average, shall we say, got the marks that they deserve. But then that's football, isn't it? Football is that game of opinions where everybody sees it different.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree.
There you go with the Belgian chocolate, mate, or Madagascar. I don't like pistachio. Oh no, go with the Madagascar vanilla. Throw the pistachio in the bindi. That's no good, man. Green nuts are no good.
Oh dear, I like Madagascar vanilla. It's nice.
So D's saying in our last 4 games since Newcastle, from 12 points we only picked up 2. Now we have 6 in 2. Great stuff. So 1 second, I will be back shortly.
So the 2 teams running out on the pitch. Isak is starting. Mo Salah. Garnacho starting. God, he looks like Garnacho looks like The Walking Dead. He's so pale, and his cheekbones are really pronounced. He looks like a zombie. Oh. So Liverpool in goal, Marmashvili. Back 4, Conor Bradley, Ibrahim Konate, Virgil van Dijk, Milos Kerkez. Midfield, Gravenbach and McAllister. Up front, Szoboszlai, Gakpo and Salah. And on his own up top is Alexander Isak. So it's a 4-2-3-1. Substitutes: Joe Gomez, Endo, Florian Wirtz, Chiesa, amongst others. I didn't quite get to read all their names out. So there's a comment there from Apollo. You're missing out on defensive displays. There's a reason why West Ham had 0 shots on goal. Think about it, Tony. Oh, think about it. Tony's 100% correct. Yeah, we I think he's agreeing with me saying that we've come to expect certain levels now with our back four, especially Saliba and Gabriel.
And you know what? As much as you say the reason West Ham didn't have a shot on target is because of our defence. Also, the reason West Ham didn't have a shot on target is because they was too busy parking the bus trying to stop us from scoring.
Yeah.
So it works in my mind. It works both ways. They had nothing to offer, and only really started playing when they went 2-0 down, or even I say playing. They still didn't even really play when they went 2-0 down. They just tried a little bit harder. Today was all about them not getting whacked. So Liverpool have only lost 1 game when Alisson's been injured. 15 wins and 4 draws, but they had that Kelleher in goal, who was pretty decent.
Do you know much about this new keeper, Gaz? I know
He's
nothing about it.
He's the Georgian guy, isn't he? He plays for Georgia national team.
Okay.
He's not a bad shot stopper. I don't think he's the greatest with his feet. And I believe in one of the early games he played, there was a colossal mix-up between him and might have been Robertson. That was in a friendly. My son just said.
I'll tell you what, he's only just got that pass off to Conor Bradley before.
That's what I'm saying. When your team wants to play a certain way and you haven't got that guy, it's not easy. You know, we've seen, City have obviously got rid of Edison, and as good as Donnarumma is, I mean, if João Pedro slides there, he probably nicks that ball.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, that's a foul on Enzo, isn't it? He got up real quick though, but yeah, he's got away with another one, the keeper, just ahead of the attacking player. He likes to take a chance. One of them could come back to bite him.
Just quickly going back to Arsenal. Arsenal were 5 points better off than last season's same fixtures.
Bless up to Cranky in the house. Hope you're well. Do you want to come in on and give your rundown on today's game? So after a difficult set of fixtures to start the year, Arsenal top of the table. That's rubbish, Cucurella. What was you thinking? So the statistics say 43% chance Liverpool win, 32% Chelsea win, 25% draw.
Yeah, sorry, D. I must have missed where you said that about the 5 points better off, mate. Do apologise. Sorry, D saying that West Ham have the lowest amount of shots of all the teams in the Prem. Only picked up 4 points with none of them at home. Tony, did you watch Peacemaker last night? I did. I watched it today. It's excellent. Love it.
Okay. I'll have to have a look in.
And have you watched Slow Horses?
I've heard about it.
You know what?
Brilliant. I
watched it four seasons in 2 days, 24 episodes.
Really?
Yeah. 24 episodes. I've got a lot of time on my hands, didn't I? I've got a lot of time on my hands. What can I say?
Jeez.
So there's only 6 seasons. There's only 6 episodes in the season.
Okay.
So it's not a massive watch for someone like me. I can do big shows in 20 odd episodes and stuff like that. I'm a proper binge watcher when I get
can't
going.
watch TV like that at all.
And
I think the most I can watch is 3 episodes of any program at any given time.
Oh no, I can sit and watch it all day long.
Flipping hell. How did he not control the ball? Gusto was in acres of room there. And he's onside as well. If he controls it, he's got a shot on goal.
Yeah, I would highly recommend Slow Horses. It was absolutely brilliant. And then when I put it in the little group that we're in, and Apollo was like, "Oh, it's fantastic." And I thought, man, never told me this before. Never told me this before. The time we talked about programs, never said to me, "Go be watch Slow Horses."
Yeah, I'm not good at watching TV shows.
He tried to take the touch inside there, didn't he, Gusto? Instead of just controlling the ball and having a shot, he tried to take the touch back inside. Oh, he was offside anyway. Why does keeper look so small?
Excuse me. Corner to Liverpool. First corner of the game.
Why does he look so small? That Liverpool keeper's 6'6".
6'6", really?
Yeah, he looks tiny, man. He looked tiny when they were taking that goal kick with Van Dijk and Konate either side of him. He's taller than Donnarumma. No way, man.
If he's 6'6", then yeah. Is that really a foul on Sanchez? I didn't see it. He does not look 6'6". There's no way. Somebody's lying.
Yeah, you just see like there when he's coming out to stop that ball, and it's a simple pass that Allison probably makes 10 times out of 10, but he just knocks it out of play. Oh, they got no Trev today, have they? He banned.
That's too easy. Proper kicking up a storm outside my house again. Flipping hell.
What's it like out there, boys?
I've got buffering.
It must be due to the weather.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, Isaac is clearly not anywhere near full match fitness. So he's really struggled so far in his Liverpool career. And then obviously it's a different way of playing, isn't it? You know, at Newcastle, it was kind of geared up for him. Obviously, Liverpool play in a different way, so it's going to take time to adjust for him as well.
A shot PF Killers is what Apollo is recommended on Disney Plus.
Is that Apollo? Is that a TV program?
Okay, I see the. I can see the trailer on YouTube. A Shop for Killers. Disney Plus.
Oh, a shop for killers.
Yeah, looks like looks like Korean. Yeah, it looks Korean. People selling weapons, snipers, robot dog. Okay. Is there kung fu action in it, Apollo?
절대로 그냥 열어주면 안 돼. 할 수 있겠어?
I'll check it out during the week.
Gary would love it too. I'm on episode 4, he says.
If I can fit it into my busy schedule, I'll check it out.
Oh dear.
But I never nearly made it home from Tesco's this morning, Tone.
Oh, what a goal! What a goal! Caicedo has just cracked one from 30 yards out. What a goal! 1-0 Chelsea. What
Excellent.
a goal!
Excellent.
Whoa.
See, again, it's another dodgy pass from the keeper, isn't it? Van
You've
Dijk
got
plays
to
in the
have a
ball.
goal. To see the importance of shooting from outside the box, you have to have a goal. If you don't shoot,
Much like. Well, if you don't shoot, the famous saying, "You don't shoot, you don't score,"
yeah.
and that's a great finish. And just what the doctor ordered.
Yes, sir.
Casino's that player that doesn't score many,
But
but
when he
when
does,
they do, they're normally rockets in it.
exactly, yeah.
And I'm not too sure he should be going with that overhand keeper. I don't know. It moved in the air. Great strike.
Yeah.
But the keeper goes with his left hand. I'm not sure why you would go with your left hand when it's your right hand is there.
I
Stick your
don't
right
care
hand
which
up.
hand he goes for, so long as it goes in.
Yeah, listen, I don't care, but it just shows to me that you
Oh,
reach
that's a good
over.
pass. João Pedro in.
You know, as you're sitting in
Van
that chair
Dijk.
now, Tony, if you lift your left hand up and put it over your head, it ain't gonna reach. It ain't gonna reach up. Look, I'll show you. Look, if I go like that,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sure,
I see what
I'm
you're
sure that
saying. Yeah.
I'm sure that my right hand can reach
I need
further.
to use that hand.
You know what I mean? It was on that side. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
No, don't make excuses for yourself because you're a goalkeeper. My son's trying to make excuses because he's a goalkeeper. I don't care.
Just looking at Garnacho playing on that flank for Chelsea, kind of reminds me of Good Johnson.
Oh,
With the
Ida
blonde
Johnson.
hair.
He was a really good player, Ida Johnson.
He was a fantastic player. I really liked him. I thought he was very good. And Garnacho's in.
Yeah, listen, people say that all the time, that Liverpool are a Virgil van Dijk injury away from their season ending in tatters. It's the same with Salah as well. If they lose Salah, they're going to struggle. Most of their goals come through Salah. If he's not scoring, he's creating space for others, or it's a shot that's been deflected and someone else has scored, or an assist he's gave. So if they lose either Salah or Van Dijk, I can't see them doing nothing. I think they'll end up finishing 4th or 5th.
What the hell was that? Cucurella. That's the second absolutely wasteful ball that he's played. Showing the goal again. Oh, you don't take them out. Oh, the goal. The referee's right there with it. Oh, the ref cam's the best angle. If the referee sticks a foot out, he tackles Casado.
But he's an Altrincham fan, isn't he? It's Anthony Taylor, no? He supports Altrincham, but he's from Manchester.
Oh, good work by Cody Gakpo. Pulled it back for Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai should have scored, but he was blocked by Badiashile. I thought they got rid of Badiashile, to be honest. I thought he was one of those million defenders that they had to get rid of.
I think he was hiding in a broom cupboard, Tom.
He must have been. I swear there was a time when they had like 16 goal defenders, and Badiashile was like, "Oh no, we ain't got room for you on our team."
Yeah, I think he was. They was looking like they was going to get rid of him, but I don't think anyone really wanted him. And then he hid in the broom cupboard, and then kind of just
That's
popped out.
a surprise because a lot of teams needed a defender this summer.
Yeah,
but
but
I didn't think he was that bad.
No, I'm not so sure he's
Did
that
they
good.
not at one point have they had Chalobah on the want away list, didn't he? At one point.
Well, no, Chalobah was on loan, wasn't he? And they recalled him due to injuries. He's not
Okay.
playing today because he got sent off last week.
Yeah, yeah. This Chelsea squad is a real mess up, isn't it? Really. So who's they got a defender that's playing in the reserves or can't get a run out? Him and Sterling.
I don't know who's that. Moment.
Because there's two players who currently have got.
Fofana's on the bench, or he's injured. No,
No,
Fofana's on the bench, or he's injured. He's always injured. Fofana, he can't stay fit.
I can't think who that second player is.
Yeah, there isn't. They're training away from the squad, didn't they?
Yeah.
So Apollo's saying, let's remember that Liverpool have not won at Stamford Bridge in 4 years. 3 draws and a loss.
Take that all day.
Do you know what? You've hit the nail right on the head, and I've mentioned this guy time and time again. Antoine Semenyo is an absolute baller and would fill our left wing spot no problem. He produces goals, he produces assists, he carries the ball, he does the dirty work. He's a complete and utter monster.
Oh, great ball, Casado.
Yeah, I believe Salah's 33 and Van Dijk's 34. So, and they're on big money now. They've signed big contracts now to secure their futures at Liverpool. You know, Robertson's
not beginning to feel a bit of pressure now, ain't he? Finally,
well, he had kind of a free run last season, didn't he?
he definitely did. Yeah.
City were tragic. Arsenal faltered, and it was just literally open for him. And then you know they've been blessed with injuries, haven't they? They haven't had any.
They were absolutely.
Now the test of the team is when you start picking up the injuries. Can you cope?
I mean, to be honest, with the summer that they had in the amount of players they bought, they should be able to. But
well, they spent close on, was it 500 million? They spent close on 500 million this summer. Vert's 150, Frimpong 40. That's almost 200 million on 2 players.
Yeah.
You know, 116 million for Isaac, that's 320 million. Kirkes, what was Kirkes? 40, 50 million?
Oh, the other player at Chelsea is Alex Disasi.
Ah, that's it. That's him. Yeah. You know, listen, they're still paying Raheem Sterling 350 grand a week.
Yeah.
And the man's not even training with the first team. Now, what's that? 17 million a year, I think it comes to. 17 million a year, and he's not even training with the first team. Has no way of getting into this team. And this Kirkes doesn't look anything like he did at Bournemouth, does he?
No.
He looks like a shadow of the guy we saw at Bournemouth. Everyone thought he was an absolute world beater. Frimpong can't stay fit.
So that's where Slot's going to earn his money now, isn't he?
Yeah, because he's just come back from injury, hasn't he? These players, they come to the Premier League and they find out really how hard, tough football is. Because when you're playing in these other leagues, it's nothing like the Premier League. Your body must go through so much, and some players just can't handle it. And then they found out with Frimpong, he's just like Trent Alexander-Arnold. He's not very good at defending. Good going forward, but not very good at defending. And in the Premier League, you get found out.
Absolutely. So 25 minutes in, still Chelsea 1, Liverpool 0. Goal, a screamer from 25 yards from Casado. Liverpool has yet to register anything of note against the Chelsea goal.
Yeah, Isak's not really been involved. Salah's not really been involved. Liverpool have looked shaky at the back. We've already seen a couple of errors from the reserve keeper, where simple passes should have been made, and he's knocked the ball out of play.
Wow. I'm pretty certain Badiashile just tugged Salah to the ground and got nothing for it. Enzo has just left Salah for dead. And he's played in João Pedro, but he's offside.
I think Salah's just leaning in and he just moves around the side of him. That causes Salah to fall over.
Oh my gosh. Hiya. Emilio's there.
My guy Emilios, how are you?
Good.
Well, he times that run, João Pedro. He's clean through. So Liverpool yet to register a shot on target 27 minutes in. Terrible touch by Kirkes, and he gets bodied out of existence by Pedro Neto. And it's that for a goal kick. Yeah, I don't think Cole Palmer likes playing in the cold. That's it. Liverpool struggling to find any rhythm at all. And it's been mostly Chelsea. Yeah, Apollo saying Salah has old man legs this season. You can't beat Father Time. You're right. When your time's up, your time's up. Listen, United are just beating the dregs of the table. They just beat Sunderland, team that just got promoted. That's their level these days. When they play a decent side, they end up dropping points. I don't even know why he's holding his knee to Buzz left. He get touched in the knee. Without rolling about on the floor, then you just get up. Tony, you there?
Yes, I am, mate.
What's your opinion on this? I've never thought that Liverpool's game was playing football. I've always thought Liverpool's game was just knocking the ball long over the top and getting Salah to chase it. When they tried to play through the lines, they can't manage it. What do you think about that? What's your opinion?
It depends who's playing, because I think Sabotslai's got that in his game. He can knock a ball about. I think Gakpo's a good player. I actually think Gravenberch as well, very good player. They can play football when they want to.
I think it's something that maybe I just don't see it, because all I see is them knocking this ball long at any chance they get. Like now they're trying to string these passes together and they're getting nowhere fast.
They were in just there. They were one pass away from a goal, and it would have been a sitter. What's that? That's got to be a yellow card. Yep, sure. Is he going to get a yellow? Yes, he is. Conor Bradley gets a yellow for the foul on Cucurella, stopping him from what would have been a very advanced position.
Chelsea can't function without this three at the back.
Oh yeah, he's not even trying to do anything other than just hold him back. We'll never live this down, will we? Chelsea, world champions.
Yeah, but they was world champions, but weren't the winners of certain leagues weren't even there.
Yeah. Oh,
Makes no sense.
it's an aberration, which we'll never live down in our lifetimes. Oh, that was a good work move. Unlucky.
So D's saying, don't Liverpool remind you of our 04-05 team? And we're like the Chelsea 04-05 team. Liverpool score lots of goals. Liverpool score lots, but leak goals and look old. We look efficient, uncompromising, and dare I say, boring. I think we just look like we want to control every aspect of the game for when that whistle goes.
Yeah. Football has gone that way now, though, hasn't it? We've lost the vavavoums and the ooh-la-las, etc.
I think if you watch football from like the 90s, mid 90s, I think it was much faster, it was much better. More football was played.
Yeah.
Now this ball retention.
It's amazing how many players we had in our formative years that we would have watched and gone, he would have absolutely been different gravy in today's football. Quaresmas and your Ronaldinhos and your Kakas.
Well, players that were kind of ahead of their time, innit? With the things that they could do with the ball. Suited the game down to the T now because it's all about keeping the ball.
João Pedro looks like he's treading water. I don't know what it is. He's not running fluidly. Corner of Chelsea, their first corner of the game. Shot by Garnacho just goes wide of the post. Oh, took a nick off.
When you look,
Van Dijk. Did it?
I don't know.
Ooh,
I just
hits
answering
the base of
these
the post.
questions.
In fact, that's a penalty. Surely. What?
Don't be silly. What, a penalty against Liverpool? What ultimate realm are you living in, Tony?
VAR, surely. He's got to go have a look. There's a push for sure.
Yeah, that's the post connection.
He's not even going to have a look.
I mean, to me, that is crazy. That is absolute craziness. That is absolute crazy.
He's going to have a look.
He has to go and have a.
Got to have a look.
That has to be a penalty. How can you not?
Oh no, he's just gone over to give someone a yellow card. He's not having a look at all.
He's pushed him
the
in the back.
manager a yellow card.
He pulls him off balance and then he shoves it. Then he shoves him over. If it's not a yellow, if it's not a penalty, right? He has to book Garnacho for diving.
Garnacho for simulation, yeah, absolutely.
It can't be both, right?
Oh, this is driving me mad. What the hell?
Just in reference to D's point, when he says we started 04-05 like a steamroller, but leaked goals and then Chelsea just took over after December. There's been a few seasons where we've been like that and have faltered after leading at Christmas and not gone on to win it.
Yeah, D was convinced, like we were, that was a penalty. Corner to Liverpool. From Gakpo, easily picked up by Sanchez.
That Badiashile is not a good defender, man. He's got to the ball head. Is that he can knock it back to the keeper, or he can just turn out and play it out, and he does nothing, and he gives away a corner. It's crazy, man. And that Diassi, when he a French international?
I think he was, yeah.
Yeah, and then he got dropped out of Chelsea squad. Yeah, he went to Leicester last season. That was terrible. When it going to Leicester, I think going to help his career.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, even Apollo saying should have been a penalty.
Yeah. You coming on the stream, Apollo?
Oh, he went to Villa last season, not Leicester. Yeah, don't this Liverpool team look a bit all over the place to you, Tony? There's no real cohesion in it at all. I think when you're that team as well that gets by on a bit of luck, when that luck dries up or it runs out, whatever you want to call it, that's when you really start to struggle to get results. Because you can't always win a game in the last few seconds.
Which they've done quite a lot of.
Well, I think Casado from 25. My son's just realised that Chelsea have scored. He just looked at the screen and went, "What? Who scored?" Yes. Oh, Apollo's still in Hendon.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a long track home back to good old Boreham Wood, mate.
Oh, header over the bar from Isaac. The cross was from Salah, outside of his left foot. Beautiful cross. Isak got up, but he headed over the bar. Beautiful cross from Salah.
See, this is what I mean. Most of the good stuff that Liverpool do comes through Salah, but if he's not scoring, he's assisting. And that was a giveaway by Chelsea there, because really, João Pedro should have played that ball to Cucurella and put him through down the line, and he played it backwards and ended up losing it. So you say he just gives a free kick for a push in the back of João Pedro, but that's kind of similar to what happened in the penalty area, and it's no foul. Make it make sense, someone.
So Garnacho gets a foul off of Conor Bradley. Bradley's having a bit of a torrid time at the moment with Garnacho. 2 minutes added time for injury time in the first half.
That's Garnacho trying to get Bradley sent off. You know that.
Da-da-da, da-da-da. Just seeing the Casado goal. The way he opened up his body was beautiful.
Bad issue, man. He's terrible. The fake shot actually sent Van Dijk the other way, and then he put it in the other corner. It's never a foul in a minute. Yes. Well, I'm just going to go and put some dinner on, so I shall.
All right, mate. That's half time, everybody. But Gary and I are going to have a little break, but we aren't going away currently.
紅提名. Whose land is this?
My land.
Evil surrounds my heart.
花月殺手.
黃金週見。
Okay, so no Salah during AFCON in January. Dee believes it might be City that we need to be more concerned about or more wary of.
I think it could be Tottenham Hotspur.
Do you really?
Nah.
I mean,
like,
they've had an easy set of fixtures to start their season, so
to be fair, I think they'll just end up like Brentford. To be honest, they'll have a few results, they'll drop a few points here and there, and they'll end up maybe 6th or 7th.
yeah, I mean they've had a good start, but they've not played a single team that.
But they beat City 2-0, didn't they?
Oh yeah, sorry.
But that was more to do with the mistakes made by the young keeper, wasn't it? The James Trafford, rather than Spurs being that good. Now they struggled against Wolves, so I'm not too sure that they could sustain a challenge. And to be interested, I'm just more concerned about what we do.
Yeah.
Than other teams. If we carry on playing like this and he keeps rotating the squad and everyone stays fresh, and we don't pick up any more injuries, like serious ones, then we should be able to go really close.
Yeah.
Liverpool are coming into their set of fixtures now that are somewhat harder.
Yeah.
Than their start, and who knows?
And we're seeing that drop off, ain't we? See, Florian Wirtz is warming up, but he's not stripped off, so looks like it's going to be the same 11 start the second half.
Welcome, 18.
Big up to you. Oh, Florian Wirtz is taking his training top off, so he is coming on. Slot is rolling the dice. Decided I need some more creation in the team. See, they got that 15-year-old young kid. He's not on the bench. He's just behind the bench.
Let's see how many forward runs he can make ahead of the ball, Florian Wirtz. Like, they created stats for this guy just because he wasn't doing anything. I've never seen that stat before.
Back in a sec.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Let's see what I thought Liverpool in the first half were really poor. They didn't really look. They created one opportunity for Isak, which he headed over the bar. And now we've seen Florian Wirtz on, a guy that really hasn't done anything of note in the 6 or 7 games he's played for Liverpool. It's the day to day he becomes a bit of a hero. And they've taken Conor Bradley off. So would this be
started?
Szoboszlai to right back?
Oh, so Salah has just gone close within the first 30 seconds of the kickoff. I think that might have been Wirtz that set him up. Bit of slack play by Chelsea at the back.
Yeah, I think Dees even said that these are not Chelsea's first 2 centre-back choices.
It's a great touch from Wirtz, I've got to say. He's literally just backheeled it into the path of Salah. And he's gone near post and missed it. Normally we see that rip in the back of the net. In this case, it was the side of the net.
Yeah, that was a really great little flick from Wirtz there. And he almost got his first assist. But again, Chelsea making their own downfall because
they lost it.
They don't clear a ball that they should really clear with ease.
Yeah.
I've got to say, when we see these centre backs, and you look at Mosquera, the way he's played, and he looks like for 13 million is unreal business. I'm surprised that we had a kind of free run at him for that price, especially for that price.
I don't know, but to me it looks like João Pedro is struggling to run. It's now the second time I've seen him start running and then just pull up from like going full flight. Oh, that's rubbish. What the hell was that?
Oh, that's rubbish.
The centre back literally just kicked the ball out. I'm like, what the hell was he thinking? There wasn't another player in that area, like, not even close. Play him in. Oh.
Lee, I love the way you express yourself, my man. That's just. So he says, yeah, Chelsea's Keystone Cop centre back pair and Tracing Paper Hands goalkeeper will always give you a chance. Tracing Paper, though. Yeah, that he's always got a mistake in him, that Sanchez as well. I don't think he's a really good goalkeeper.
Mind you, he turned into prime Dino Zoff in that bloody World Cup Championship final, didn't he?
Yeah, but
if it wasn't for him, that they would have conceded about 6.
back in 2 secs.
No worries. Shot from Gakpo on target, saved by Sanchez. Chelsea just doing a little bit too much in that occasion. Could easily have got rid of it, but decided they were going to pee about and ended up giving it away in a vital area. Nice turn there by João Pedro, and he's off. Shot on target, hits the back of the defender. Bradishield gets away with a clearance that hits the Liverpool player, goes out for a Chelsea throw-in. Oh, Salah does his usual, run down the left wing, cut back in, finds himself on his left foot in front of goal, but then kicks it over the goal. You know he's going to do that. It just gets the execution of the shot wrong. That's too easy for him, if I'm being honest. If you've got a player of that talent and you know that he can most of the time get that on target.
But see, that comes from the ball just played over the top. That's their tactic. When they try to play these moves, 30 or 20 passes, they can't pull it off. Their game plan is to knock that ball over the top.
So Badiashile is down. Looks like he's having some kind of issue with his knee. Maresca has a defender. Looks like he's already lining up a replacement for Buddy Ashiel.
He can only play with a back three, Maresca, can't he? He can't play with a four.
And Liverpool are also bringing on Andy Robertson. He's stripped off, ready to come on.
He's another one on the way down.
So if Robertson's coming on, who's left back currently?
Kirkes.
Or is he right back?
No, Kirkes left back in it.
Okay.
Szoboszlai's playing.
Bradley Connor's playing right back, isn't he?
No, he was hooked
Bradley,
for
sorry.
No, Conor Bradley was hooked for Florian Wirtz, and Szoboszlai's now playing right back.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well done. So is this Luna? Buddy Ashiel? I've never seen this kid before in my life. Lavia. Oh, no. He normally plays at centre midfield, doesn't he, Lavia? So maybe they'll move Gusto. I don't know, because Gusto's a defender normally, isn't he? So Kirkes is replaced by Andy Robertson. Who has a mistake
Lavia's another one that can't stay fit, always injured. But looked good when he was
Curtis Jones is coming on. Curtis Jones is coming on for Canate. So it's total reshuffles by both teams in this period. Robertson and Jones for Liverpool. Lavia.
So Reece James goes into the centre back.
Yeah, Gusto's gone to right back.
She's very kind of I think we can see her.
Good quality.
You know, if the time's up, you can't do anything. You just know that you've got to just get things together, make sure that, you know, you can do what you can to make sure that the store can adjust to the rest of the people. Pretty much enough to do. Get to choose.
So Andy Robertson is. Oh, he needs to come back left back, yeah. Playing quite high up, Andy Robertson. Ball's gone out, Chelsea throw.
Yeah, Liverpool coming in press now. And that was a nasty clash there from Reece James and Gravenberch. Or Gakpo, rather, sorry. But they're both up.
Thomas Tuchel's at the game. Oh, you're in. Garnacho's in. Great ball over the top. I squared it to nobody.
He squared it to nobody. When did they sign that guy? When did they sign that guy? Nobody.
Oh, dear.
Reece James is saying that he's two-footed him. He's pointing to his shin, right? But if you look at Reece James, his socks are down by his ankles. And he's wearing small shin pads. What are you complaining for when you're going for a tackle and you get a cut on your leg? Why are you complaining?
Yeah, you chose.
Pull your socks up.
Get some proper shin pads.
Yeah, well, Liverpool are in the stage where they can't afford to lose 2 games already, having been beaten by Crystal Palace.
Well, this will be the third defeat on the trot after the loss against
Yeah.
Galatasaray.
I mean, to be fair, with this Chelsea defence that they're actually playing, you know, Isak should be having a field day against these two centre backs.
Yeah, he's out of the game at the moment.
Yeah, well, this is what happens when the player is nowhere near fit enough. All this nonsense. He should have just got down to training with Newcastle and waited patiently to see what happened, and then he would have hit the ground running with Liverpool because he would have already been fit enough.
Yeah.
Same with Gyökeres. He done the same thing. Now we're seeing the benefits of him getting his fitness to almost 100% because he's starting to chase things, press really well, hold the ball up, use the ball really well, and it all comes from being fit. Oh, and Pedro Neto. Too many Pedros, man. Yeah, that's it. If to be champions, you can't afford to lose no more than 4 games. They say. So this will be 2 in the league if they do end up losing this, and like Tony said, 3 on the bounce after losing in the Champions League.
Cool. Got away with that one, did Sanchez. Oh, it's coming down with snow. Good ball, Casado. Liverpool are there for the taking, man.
Yeah, but this is why it makes me even more disappointed that we played how we did at Anfield.
Yeah.
Back in 2.
Slowed it down. Casado in the middle of the park. Goes wide to Garnacho. Comes out wide to Neto. 1-on-1 against. It's got to be a corner, surely. I thought Szoboszlai got the final touch. My bad. Liverpool coming forward. And it's an equaliser. Equaliser from Cody Gakpo. Poor defending by Chelsea. Absolutely poor defending. They literally gave it to him. Come down the right flank. Salah into Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai gets an easy cross in. And I think it's in fact the touch from Reece James that falls straight into the path of Gakpo. Oh no, it's not. It's Isaac. It's a good touch. Too easy. So Arsenal still top currently. Liverpool will need to win to go back to the top of the table. And Salah's missed again. Again, finds himself in an acre of room, cutting into the middle of the box on his left foot, where you think he's about to hit it into the top left-hand corner or the top right-hand corner. Released by Verts. Not a defender in sight, but he misses the goal. Those old legs ain't doing too good today. And now Chelsea have another player down. And they've already lined up their replacement by the looks of things. So number 34 for Chelsea is leaving the pitch. He can no longer continue. That's Achiampong. He's been replaced by number 21, Jarrell Hatto. Is this his debut? I don't know who that woman is in the stand.
Man, Chelsea are losing centre backs quicker than you can say hello. So this is the kid we was apparently interested in signing. This is Jarrell Hatto.
Hatto, yeah.
From Ajax.
I think
Left
we did
back.
better by getting
Mosquera.
got in it, yeah.
Oh, no, what's that? That's Madonna. What's Madonna
Is that who that was?
Yeah, that's Madonna.
She looks a lot younger than she is. Oh, terrible. What are you doing?
That must be her little boyfriend next to her.
Chelsea are imploding. They literally are just giving it away now.
I think this is just the way Chelsea play, Tony. To be honest.
Switch! You idiot.
Isn't it great when it ain't our team?
Somebody down in the area, flat out.
Obviously, because they haven't got Ekatike, they're going to have to play Isaac. That's a handball. They're going to have to play Ekatike, Salah, Isaac for the full game.
Just had a player right in the Liverpool.
Oh, come on, Pedro Neto, you're up against Van Dijk. You can't knock that down the line and test his legs with the speed that you got. Oh, who's down in the box rolling around? Pedro Neto. What has happened? What's happened there?
Yeah, he's up now though.
I might get a meal of it, don't I?
No, it wasn't. It was Pedro Neto. Yeah, sorry.
And the player goes down in the box holding his face and slamming his legs into the turf and nothing's happened to him. VAR haven't stopped the game. Then that player is blatantly cheating.
Curtis Jones comes down the middle, out to Salah. Salah, that usual outside of the left foot. McAllister's shot is blocked. And then it goes out for a goal kick, his second effort. Oh, it's terrible by Neto. It's absolutely terrible. Disastrous header there from Jarrell Hatto. He went for a header, hit him in the chest. "71 minutes, Chelsea 1, Liverpool 1 still. Chances at both ends. Both teams look not really great at defending. Oops. Isak's just wrestled Reece James to the floor and is pretending like he's come off worst. He's rolling in the box like he's been absolutely pummeled. To be honest, he does get a hand in the face, but he initiated everything there. And what's going on here? The referee is doing what? Okay, what is going on here? Has he been told to have a look? So effectively, if you know anything about American football, Isak has just done a horse collar tackle on Reece James, pulled him back, and as a result, Reece James's arms have flailed out sideways, and he's caught Isak in the face. But he wouldn't do that motion if he didn't get horse collar challenge.
Yeah, it's definitely because of the pull.
Yeah.
Without the ball, Rhys James doesn't even need to do anything. Don't tell me he's been sent to the screen for that. Oh my God. Are they just trying to give Liverpool this fucking title?
Okay, Isak's been substituted. Ekitike's on.
He's saying it's an elbow. I thought Ekitike was injured.
Not now. He's on the pitch. So Ekitike's replaced Isak. Chelsea going. João Pedro's finished for the day. Garnacho's finished for the day. So last 15 looks like two new teams. Neto's off, Pedro's off, Garnacho's off. Jamie Gittins is on, Estevao is on, and Gui is on. So we'll see who wants it most now. I guess both teams have had big wholesale changes to personnel. Chelsea just don't look comfortable at the back at all. And just as I say that, they give it away in their own third. And now, Liverpool's trying to give it away. Ball comes out to Estevao on the right. Good pressure there from Lavia, leads to a Chelsea corner, which they take short. Estevao and Gusto. Estevao on the ball, back to Cucurella. Estevao tries to put it in, but it comes off at Andy Robertson for another Chelsea corner. Will they take it short again? Will they deliver? It's gone short to Gusto. He's made a right cock up of that, hasn't he, Estevao? Oh no, he's got it back. Still can't get it in the area. The ball is everywhere except in the area, and then I give it back to Liverpool. Liverpool can't control it. Back with Chelsea. Estevao gets fouled. That's a foul, ref. What the hell? All day, that's a foul.
Not when it's Liverpool playing.
Jeez. Andy Robertson wins the ball from Estevao. The cross comes in. Too far for Salah. Runs out, but Chelsea have to kick it out. It's a Liverpool throw-in. '77th minute. Liverpool in possession. Good run from Gravenberch. Chelsea intercept. Gusto in the middle. He's giving the ball to nobody. One back by Szoboszlai, winning heavy there. He's got to get yellow. Yeah, yellow card for Dominic Szoboszlai. Winning heavy on Cucurella. Or was it on Gusto? Yeah, it was on Cucurella.
I think any foul on Cucurella should be allowed and never be a card of any sort.
Why didn't you just let the goalkeeper take the bloody free kick? Laviel. Out to Jamie Gittins. What's he going to do? Puts in Enzo. Oh! The ball flashes across the line. And I think Gravenberch just gets a touch to keep it out. Literally, anybody close. Oof. Gravenberch gets a touch and he actually ends up putting it closer to going in. It could have been an own goal. Corner to Chelsea's gone short again. Will Esteval get it in this time? What is the point of the corner if you can't put the ball in the bloody box? They've lost it again. They have had 3 corners in a row, failed to deliver on any one of the 3. Like they're almost afraid to go, let's put the ball in the box. Great touch there by somebody. I don't know who it was. Gakpo in the box. Oh. If I'm being honest, it looks like Liverpool are the more likely to score right now. Chelsea just looks so tame.
Yeah, but this is Chelsea. They're either on fire or they're absolutely atrocious. There's no in between.
Esteban gives the ball cheaply away. Ball with McAllister in the Chelsea half.
What's the score?
1-1.
You sit there.
Chelsea and Liverpool, Mum.
It's 1-1, Mum. It's 1-1. You can't. You heard that? I'm going to knock you off your perch.
So yellow cards going to somebody. Can't really tell who that was. It's got to be a Liverpool player because Slot is shaking his head. Chelsea could. Oh, what the hell? If he takes a touch there, he's 1-on-1 with the keeper, the Chelsea player. I think it was Enzo. He missed the ball completely. Oh, what a ball from Reece James to Jamie Gittins. Gittins up against Szoboszlai. Oh, shot on target, saved. Now with Esteval, edge of the area. Oh, saved again. 2 saves in a row by the keeper for Liverpool, whose name I can never quite say. Something Villy.
Mohamed Ashvili.
There we go. First was from Jamie Gittins. That was a great save. That was going in. Second one might have just missed the post, but he wouldn't have known. So he.
That was a great ball by Rich James, though, weren't it, to set Gittins away?
It was amazing ball.
And to be fair, I mean, that keeper should have dealt with that shot a lot better than what he did.
Chelsea's at the corner. Once again, they haven't quite got it into the box. And Chelsea just don't seem to know what to do with corners at the moment. Estevao in the box. Will he deliver? No, he won't. Gusto, will he deliver? No, he won't, because Estevao was offside. Looks like Liverpool are going to be happy with their 1 point because they're bringing on defensive midfielder. Given away by Liverpool. Oh my God, he's got that wrong. Terrible defending. Got away with that. That was unusual from Caicedo. He tried to run the ball out and got it completely wrong. Too much for Gittins to get that one. He's not Usain Bolt, you know. So we were heavily linked with Jamie Gittins. So here comes the Liverpool substitution. McAllister coming off to be replaced by Endo. Four minutes plus injury time. Chelsea have had 66% possession in the last 10 minutes. But they haven't really created anything in that time. There's a foul there on Cucurella, yeah, by Salah. Just barged him in the back.
So a big few minutes coming up. Obviously, it's still real early in the season, but psychologically, a little blow is a little blow, right?
For sure.
No.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Chelsea's defenders are woeful. And what a ball. He's in. Jamie Gittins. Too slow. He has got to score there because he's literally been put in with a beautiful ball from Lavia. He's got acres of room in front of him, but he allows Szoboszlai to come back at him.
Even worse when you think Szoboszlai's not even a defender.
Oh, just over the top from Casado. I think the keeper got tips on it, and as a result, it's a corner. Yeah, I think it would have hit the bar.
Is that Jamie Gittins' first touch was absolutely terrible.
It was, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
If he gets that
terrible.
touch right, he's one on one with the keeper. Just
He doesn't even need to touch it across. He just needs to cushion it into his path.
So another terrible cross from Esteval. Recycled in. And the header gets saved by the keeper from Enzo. Liverpool looking to break quickly. They've got numbers. It's 3 against 4. Whoa. And the shot from Szoboszlai goes just wide of the post.
I'm fully expecting a Liverpool win.
Oh, I need to update the score, don't I? Bloody hell. Someone could have told me.
I was too busy eating my steak.
What the hell's going on there? Goalkeeper's having a nightmare. Liverpool goalkeeper having a bit of a time. Oh my gosh. Reece James missed the header. Could have fallen to Ekitike, but he got lucky with the bounce. Esteval on the edge. Oh! How's he missed? He's missed the header from 3 yards.
And no surprise, 7 minutes added on because Liverpool need a goal.
Oh, it was just slightly behind him and he got it all wrong.
It's funny how when Liverpool were winning, there was only 4 minutes added on, or 3 minutes, which hasn't been seen in the Premier League for some time. And I just saw that Enzo Fernandez chance. How has he actually missed that? £105 million for this guy? Are you mad?
Oh, what was that? You idiot. And now he's just played the ball to nobody. And it was clear that that Gittins wasn't moving. Oh, shit. Liverpool on the attack. £105 million for that, was it, Gal?
That's it. Something like that, yeah. Can't even pass the ball 5 yards.
Good tackle, Esteval. Release him. Oh, too much. Looks like Enzo's playing up front.
I think Enzo just does what he wants to do.
Since he's been on that, he has done nothing.
He's only a young.
He looks like a fat
Him, just,
something or other.
they need to get him from Barcelona. That's the one from Barcelona.
Oh, he's just headed the ball to nobody.
They nicked him from Barcelona.
He's a big old unit, but I've yet to see him do anything since he's come on the pitch.
Mark Gui. He was very prominent in their run in the Conference League against
Curtis Jones has just blazed over in front of goal.
Yeah, that Mark Gui was quite prominent in their Conference League victories, scoring against some farmers and some fishermen.
Okay. So we're 3 minutes into the 7.
I mean, what is that from that gig? Esteval plays the ball out. He's just got to hold it up.
Yeah.
To duck and head it. It's just, what do you think Esteval is? We've got to be in a Lamborghini to catch that ball, man.
Just used his big brawn to push the player out of the way to get a header. So it was a foul. Free kick to Liverpool, who now go again. Looking to try to find a winner. Good tackle by Reece James on Ekitike. Casado done well to shield the ball from Andy Robertson. Good ball, Casado.
Oh, did you see? Just on 94 minutes, right? They have a goal kick, and there's a slightly shoulder to shoulder. The referee gives a free kick to Liverpool, but someone gets pushed over in the box, and it's get up. What am I watching here? It makes no sense, Tony.
Goal, Chelsea! Esteval! 95 minutes. The cross comes in. Goal, Chelsea!
Liverpool getting another taste of their old medicine.
Exactly.
Good. Take it. Take your medicine, Liverpool. Take your medicine, a spoonful of sugar, bruh. Make the medicine go down. Make it stay sweet.
So finally, they get what they've been threatened to get for a few weeks now. Losses at the end of games where they've got lucky in certain games.
Tony.
Yeah.
Do you know who Esteval's dad is?
I am when you tell me.
William.
From Chelsea.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my son just broke the news to me. I didn't know.
His name's William Esteval, isn't it?
I don't have no idea. I just called him Esteval.
Yeah, his name's William Esteval.
He kind of looks like William as well. Nah, I can see it.
Maresca's gone down the line like Jose Mourinho. He's done a Jose at the bridge.
Liverpool lost again. What a shame.
Oh my days.
The bin dippers are going to go mad online.
And here we go. Virgil van Dijk doing Virgil van Dijk stuff, bullying players, kicking players on the floor, and then pretending, oh, I'm the innocent one.
Yeah, all because you can't stand losing. And it's Robertson that gets caught out at the far post. Robertson's on his way back down the hill, mate. His team just scored, mum. So he's excited. My mum was like, where he's going. He was trying to catch the shot.
What's your manager?
Yeah, he's trying to catch the shot before it shut. Van Dijk. Someone send this clown off, man. He does it all the time. This guy should have been sent off 8 times last season.
Yeah, and never gets
never even got booked. No one even gets spoke to. Oh, did Maresco get sent off? Yeah, Maresco got sent off.
Oh, well, the final whistle's just blown. Thank you very much, Gary, for staying with me.
No problem, my friend. No problem.
All I can say is we are top of the league. Say we are top of the league. Say we are top of the league. Say we are top of the league.
Listen, it's psychological battles are just as important in football. A third loss on the bounce for Liverpool, second in the league, obviously, and one in the Champions League. But they all count. Do you know what I mean? And it's psychologically going to destroy them. I think this team that we're seeing, I don't think they're as strong as everybody makes out. They've had a lot of luck in the season.
Yeah.
And when your luck runs out, this is what happens. You don't get the results. You don't get over
3
the
losses on the road. I think they've got more difficult games to come up in the next 5, haven't they?
Yeah, definitely. The next 5 games, both teams, you know, when you look at it, they've definitely got the harder fixtures. If we can remain unbeaten and they end up dropping points, we could be a good few points clear come the end of the next 5 games.
That's what we want.
That's what we want. Is then it could just all be in our hands. And so with the squad we've assembled, who knows? Who knows?
It's a good day. Gary, I'm going to sign out. Thank you very much for staying with me.
No worries, mate. Anytime.
On what's been a very good day for the Arsenal.
It surely has.
I'll catch up with you another time.
Yeah, see you later. See you later, guys.
Take care, everyone on the stream.
Bye.